So good morning everyone. Hope you had a very nice sleep. And did you get a chance to read the two-pager note? Good. So we'll talk more about that note in today's session, and that is very important to understand. So one request to everyone is, yesterday there were very less questions. So if you can ask questions, that will be very good. And you can ask in Tamil, and sir will translate in English. So please do ask questions.
So a warm welcome to all the amazing individuals gathered here. Your presence truly makes the day very special today. So today the second day of our orientation workshop on strategies to work with rural communities through participatory approach organized by Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, National Coordinating Institute IIT Delhi YOJAK Pune, Regional Coordinating Institute UBA, Gandhigram Rural Institute and Sarada Homoeopathic Medical College. So today we have glance on your session. First session will be a samvad, which will be carried out by Dr. Gajanan Dange sir and Dr. Akshaya Apte ma'am. And then we have a session on understanding villages and inclusive approach by Brigadier P. Ganesham sir, and role of KVK in enhancing the livelihood of rural communities by Dr. S. Nasrin Hassan, and a joint session with key takeaways and the valedictory function. So once again, a grand welcome to all the respected guests and participants over here. Let's start the first session of the workshop with Samvad, which will be presided by Dr. Gajanan Dange sir and Dr. Akshaya Apte ma'am. Kindly, sir.
सभी को नमस्कार। आज हमारे बीच में विशेष अतिथि के रूप में ब्रिगेडियर गणेशम जी उपस्थित हैं।
Today we have Brigadier Ganesham ji amongst us.
आवाज नहीं येते।
Hello.
ब्रिगेडियर गणेशम जी एक ऐसे व्यक्ति है जो भारत में, भारत की जो आर्मी है उसके साथ रहकर भारत को एक गौरव प्राप्त हो ऐसा काम आर्मी में भी किया, और आर्मी से बाहर आने के बाद में समाज जीवन में इनोवेशन के लिए भारत की अपनी दृष्टिकोण के लिए वो एक बहुत सुंदर काम कर रहे हैं। तो आज मैं उनको पहले अभिवादन करके ही आज का काम प्रारंभ करता हूँ।
Brigadier Ganesham ji has served Indian Army, where he has brought pride to our nation, and now after his army tenure, he is serving the society and trying to do best there as well.
अभी ये जो सत्र है, इस सत्र का नाम है संवाद। हमारी एक परंपरा है पूज्य शंकराचार्य जी की। उन्होंने एक वाक्य कहा था, वादे वादे जायते तत्वबोधः। हम लोग संवाद करते जाएंगे, चर्चा करेंगे, आपस में बातचीत करेंगे, और उससे समाज के लिए अच्छा नवनीत प्राप्त होगा।
पूज्य शंकराचार्य used to say, Vade Vade Jayate Tattvabodhaha. That means that the dialogue in the society and amongst us will lead to something that is best for the society. It would be like a butter which is churned out of a buttermilk.
इस कार्यक्रम में हम लोग भारत की स्वतंत्रता के पश्चात जो 75 इयर्स की जर्नी है उसको हम लोग देखेंगे। इसके साथ साथ भारत का एक डेवलपमेंट का अप्रोच है, उसके बारे में भी सुनेंगे, और हम लोग साथ में मिलकर आगे क्या कर सकते हैं इसकी भी चर्चा करेंगे।
We'll conduct this Samvad in 3 phases. The first phase would be where we would be seeing our developmental journey for these 75 plus years. We'll also go through a new approach, or rather the traditional approach of us, which is Bharatiya philosophy of development. And ahead from this, what can be picked up and how we can retrospect on the issues, that also we'll see.
जैसे कि कल हम लोगों ने उद्घाटन के सत्र में कहा था कि भारत के गांव स्वतंत्र थे। ब्रिटिश के समय में ये देश भी परतंत्र हुआ और हमारे गांव भी परतंत्र हो गए। और मुख्य बात है कि जिसको हम लोग कहते हैं कि भारत आजाद हो गया, तो भारत स्वतंत्र हो गया, गांव अभी भी परतंत्र है।
As yesterday also we discussed this, that Pujya Vinoba Ji Bhave used to say that our country was independent country of independent villages before the British came. During British rule, it became slave country of the slave villages, and after independence, it became independent country of slave villages.
ये जो भारत की स्वतंत्रता के पश्चात डेवलपमेंट की जर्नी प्रारंभ हुई, तो ये जो अंग्रेज लोग भारत में जिस विचारधारा से भारत को विकसित करने का प्रयास कर रहे थे, तो थोड़ा हम लोगों ने उसी मॉडल को आगे चलाने की प्रक्रिया चलाई।
More or less, we have accepted the prevalent model of development, which is prevalent world over.
और इसीलिए आज भी भारत में चर्चा ऐसी है कि विकास और पर्यावरण का रक्षण ये साथ साथ नहीं चल सकते।
And we see that in this model, generally, the ecological health and the development does not seem to go hand in hand.
आप सब लोग प्रोफेसर्स हैं, आपके पास बहुत सारा डेटा है। ये भारत के डेवलपमेंट जर्नी के फेजेस है। ये जो फर्स्ट फेज है, इसमें आप देख सकते हैं कि 5 इयर्स के प्लान तैयार हुए, जिसको हम लोग पंचवार्षिक योजना बोलते हैं। दूसरा मुख्य था कि सेंट्रलाइजेशन का दौर चला, सारा पावर्स सेंट्रलाइज करना, उसका एक प्रक्रिया पूरे भारत में चली। बिग प्रोजेक्ट्स लाना, सेंट्रलाइज पावर के बिग प्रोजेक्ट्स को तैयार करना, वो रन करना, ऐसी एक कल्पना लेकर चले। एक और इंपॉर्टेंट बात थी कि सभी बातों पर गवर्नमेंट का कंट्रोल होना चाहिए। तो ऐसे बिंदुओं को लेकर फर्स्ट फेज में हम चले।
After the independence, we accepted the model of 5-year planning. You can see these 3 phases. In the first phase, we have had the centralization going on. There were big projects coming up. Everything was coming under government control and so on.
ये जो 1950 से लेकर 1980 तक का फेज फर्स्ट हम लोग बोल सकते हैं। ये जो सेकंड फेज है, ये 1981 से 90 तक का है। ये सबसे महत्वपूर्ण समय है कि इस समय के 2 बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट बातें हैं जो हम लोगों ने, जैसे हमारे बॉडी का डायग्नोसिस होता है ना, वैसे ये आज के भारत का डायग्नोस्टिक फीचर्स है। उस डिकेड में एक इंपॉर्टेंट बात आई थी, गरीबी हटाओ, और सब्सिडी का इरा तब से प्रारंभ हुआ। ये हमारे आज के जो लक्षण है ना, बीमारी के सिम्टम्स है ना, वो वहाँ जड़ है उसकी।
you can see the second phase, which is between 1981 to 1990. These were all the symptoms of the disease that we were probably going into, or the issues that we were going to face.
आप और बात बताइए कि beginning of subsidy era. and
So
poverty
here
era.
the subsidy era began, and there were poverty alleviation programs and distribution of wealth. This concept of distribution of wealth started in a big way.
एक सबसे महत्वपूर्ण बात है जो इस समय की बहुत अध्ययन करना चाहिए कि आज गांव में मैं कल सुन रहा था, लोग बोलते हैं कि जनता की भागीदारी नहीं है, हम जाते हैं तो लोग कुछ मांगते हैं। तो ये जो पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन कम होने की प्रक्रिया है ना, वो उस गरीबी हटाओ की यहाँ से प्रारंभ हुई।
Yesterday also we heard in the form of challenge that whenever we enter the village, people start asking what are they getting and not how they can participate. So this lack of people's participation in a developmental journey has started in this phase.
तीसरा जो चरण है वो हम सब लोग जानते हैं, ग्लोबलाइजेशन का, लिबरलाइजेशन का, जिसका सारा WTO, गैट, टैरिफ, ये सब हम लोग जानते हैं। ये एक और ये जो फॉरेन डिसइन्वेस्टमेंट है उसकी सारी बातें ये थर्ड फेज में भारत में प्रारंभ हुई।
In the third phase, as you can see, post 1991, there was liberalization, so economy opened up, globalization, private sector boomed, and so on. And the climate change worry started simultaneously.
ये जो फेजेस है, वहाँ जो डिसीजंस हुए, जो पॉलिसीज आई, उसका फुटप्रिंट्स भारत में क्या दिखता है?
All the three phases, if you see comprehensively, they have led to certain decisions and policies. So we'll be henceforth seeing what are the footprints of all these policies and decisions.
आप सब लोग इसको देख सकते हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर में ग्रीन रिवॉल्यूशन आया और हम लोगों ने एग्रीकल्चर की हमारी फुटप्रिंट्स क्या है आज भारत में। हमारे सारे भंडार भरे हुए हैं, हम फूड ग्रेन के सरप्लस कंट्री है, हम एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं, और गांव के एग्रीकल्चर पर फुटप्रिंट क्या दिख रहा है?
What you see in front of you is the status of agriculture, the footprint that the agriculture sector is showing. So we have our storages which are filled with grains, but at the same time there are certain adverse impacts that we are facing, and they are listed on this slide.
कुछ पढ़िए आप।
So you see something called as monocropping everywhere, loss of agriculture biodiversity, then use of hybrid seeds, and we have lost our land races and traditional seeds. There is increase in cost of cultivation, and as effect or in effect of this, we have a nutritional security, and our farmers have been led into the jeopardy.
कुछ बातें जो है ना, आप एजुकेशन सेक्टर में काम करते हैं, आपने कुछ शब्दों को, मैं हिंदी में और संस्कृत वर्ड्स को इसके लिए जानबूझकर बात करता हूं कि ये हमारी भाषा है ना, इसके आघात होते हैं। ये अंग्रेजी से अलग क्यों है? ये हमारे चित्त, मन और बुद्धि को एक साथ जोड़ने की भाषा है। इसलिए इस भाषा को आप अनुभव कर सकते हैं कि आप रिम शब्द को बार बार बोल के देखिए। बस सवेरे उठिए और रिम 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 ऐसा करिए, देखिए क्या होता है शरीर में, क्या होता है शरीर में। तो ये जो हमारी भाषा है ना, ये आघातों की भाषा है। हमारे विभिन्न चक्रों पर हमारी भाषा, हमारे शब्द जो प्रकृति से जन्मे हुए हैं, जो आकाश तत्व से आए हुए हैं, उस आघातों पर ये भाषा चलती है अपनी। इसीलिए इस सब भाषा का मैं उपयोग करना चाहता हूँ, उसका अनुवाद अक्षया करेगी।
Our words and our languages, they have a very strong impact on our life and our body. So I'll be using native language and you will hear the translation of it.
एक इसमें लिखा है मार्केट ड्रिवन एग्रीकल्चर, हम सब लोग उसका इस्तेमाल करते हैं। इसका अर्थ क्या है? हिंदी में बोलता हूं, जो बिकेगा वही पिकेगा।
One word that you often hear is market-driven agriculture, which is being propagated all through. This means that farmers will cultivate whatever is able to sell.
तो हमारा जो एग्रो इकोलॉजी है, हमारा जो लैंड टाइप है, हमारा लोकल जो फ्लोरा है, उसकी चिंता नहीं करना। जो मार्केट में बेच सकते हैं उसी को अपने खेत में लगाना। ये करने से हम लोग राइस पैडी सिस्टम को पूरे भारत में एस्टेब्लिश करके अब 75 वर्ष के बाद में मिलेट मिशन चला रहे हैं।
So with this market-driven agriculture, we told our farmers to cultivate what is sold in the market. And that's how we all over our Bharat, we have brought in the food culture of wheat and paddy. And now after so many years, 75 years, we are bringing in the millet mission.
तो ये फुटप्रिंट्स है। आप सब लोग यूबीए से हमारा अनुरोध है कि एक्चुअली यूबीए का जो काम है ना, अपने जो 5 गांव है उस 5 गांवों का ऐसा फुटप्रिंट बनाना चाहिए।
So it's my earnest request that through UBA, we should be able to map these kind of footprints on different sectors like agriculture. And UBA already has the people like you, the eminent teachers and scientists who can do this, making the footprint map of 5 selected villages.
ये जो मैप है, इसमें आप देख सकते हैं कि किस प्रकार से लो प्रोडक्टिविटी एरिया भारत में बढ़ रहा है। और भारत को हम लोग कृषि का देश मानते हैं, और प्रोडक्टिविटी भारत में किस तरह से बदल रही है।
We say that Bharat is an agriculture-driven economy, and you can just see in the map how low productive areas are increasing day by day.
इसको आप गांव में डॉक्यूमेंट कर सकते हैं। किलोग्राम ग्रेन पर किलोग्राम एनपीके, देखिए ट्रेंड्स क्या दिखा रहे हैं।
If you see this map, it's a trend in response to NPK. So per kg grain, how much kg of NPK is required and what would be the output?
क्या हम लोग गांव में जो किसान फर्टिलाइजर का उपयोग कर रहे हैं, उस फर्टिलाइजर के उपयोग का गांव का एक नक्शा बना सकते हैं क्या?
Can we map the input of fertilizer and the output that the farmer is getting in our own villages that we have selected?
ये एक इम्पोर्टेंट हम लोग इसको देख सकते हैं कि टेक्नोलॉजी है क्या नहीं हमारे पास। तो हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी है, हमारे पास आईआईटीज़ है, हमारे पास एनआईटीज़ है, हमारे पास इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस है, हमारे पास पॉलिसी स्ट्रक्चर है। और ये देखिए कि जो एडिबल ऑयल है, इसका भारत में भारत का प्रोडक्शन और इंपोर्ट की स्थिति क्या हो रही है?
We have our policies in place, we have technologies, we have infrastructures, and as yet, you can see in this slide the production and import of edible oils, the status of Bharat with respect to import of edible oils.
अब देखिए, पिछले 2 वर्ष में भारत का जो एडिबल ऑयल का इंपोर्ट है, वो भारत का जो टोटल अपेक्षा है एडिबल ऑयल का, उसका 50% से ज़्यादा हम लोग इंपोर्ट द्वारा कर रहे हैं, और उसके लिए हम लोग 75,000 करोड़ रुपए खर्च कर रहे हैं। भारत के हमारे आपके घर में तेल खाने के लिए हम लोग बाहर से तेल मंगवा रहे हैं, और दैट टू मैक्सिमम पाम एंड सोयाबीन ऑयल।
Out of our total requirement of edible oil, we import almost 50% of the edible oils from abroad.
तो मुझे लगता है कि ये डेवलपमेंट जर्नी में हम लोग जो कुछ करते हैं, उसके परिणाम नेक्स्ट जनरेशन को भुगतने पड़ते हैं। इसीलिए ये जो अमृत काल है, ये जो अगले 25 वर्ष की जर्नी है, इसमें हम लोग अत्यंत बारीकी से टेक्नोलॉजी और उसके पीछे का विचार, इन दोनों को देखना चाहिए।
Whatever we do today, our generation does today, the fruits would be borne by coming generations, the future generations. So we have to think today about these footprints of our developmental journey.
इस नक्शे में आप देख सकते हैं कि कैसे भारत में दरिद्र रेखा के नीचे रहने वाले लोग और एरियाज डे बाय डे बढ़ रहे हैं।
The map shows the people who are below poverty line. You can see the areas which are showing the highest number of people who live below poverty line.
अब जब हम लोग सब क्लाइमेट चेंज की बात करते हैं, तो इस नक्शे को आप देख सकते हैं कि क्लाइमेट चेंज में भारत के कौन कौन से हिस्सों पर क्या परिणामों की संभावना है, और भारत में क्लाइमेट चेंज के दृष्टि से किन बिंदुओं को हमको आगे देखना पड़ेगा। उसमें है इरेटिक रेनफॉल, एक्सट्रीम वेदर्स, इंक्रीजिंग पेस्ट अटैक्स, एडवर्स इफेक्ट ऑन नॉन टिम्बर फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस, एडवर्स इफेक्ट ऑन लाइफ स्टॉक। अगर इनके ऊपर एडवर्स इफेक्ट हुआ तो भारत के कितने % जनता के लाइवलीहुड को ये अफेक्ट करता है, इसका आप आंकड़ा सोच सकते हैं।
The map shows adversely impacted areas of Bharat due to climate change. You can see those dark spots where the impact would be seen to the highest. And what would be the impact in the form? It would be erratic rainfalls, and sir has already mentioned. So if these effects are observed, just try and imagine how many people would suffer with their livelihoods.
हम लोग इस मैप को देख सकते हैं। इंडियन काउंसिल ऑफ एग्रीकल्चरल रिसर्च के साइंटिस्ट लोगों ने ICAR के एक साइंटिस्ट ग्रुप ने मिलकर इस मैप में अपना डेटा रखा है कि किस प्रकार से नेचुरल रिसोर्स इंडेक्स भारत में बदल रहा है।
The map, which is made by ICAR's institution, it shows that how the natural resources are getting affected all over India, and you can see the areas where the natural resources impacted to the highest.
वो पढ़िए आप।
So the natural resources are critical for the sustenance of any biological activity like agriculture, as we know. And it is important that different dimensions of natural resources are captured appropriately to determine the suitability to sustain a biologically driven production system. In case of rain-fed systems of agriculture, it becomes even more important. And there were 14 parameters which were identified and included in the construction of this map on natural resource index.
मुझे लगता है कि हमारे पास स्टूडेंट्स है, हम लोग अपने कॉलेज का, अपने इंस्टीट्यूट का जो एरिया ऑफ ऑपरेशन है, उसमें ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम हमारे सारे फैकल्टीज़ को साथ में जोड़कर हम लोग नेचुरल रिसोर्स इंडेक्स का स्टेटस रिपोर्ट बना सकते हैं क्या?
With our students, which is an important resource we have, and with the other resources and expertise we have, can we make such regional maps for natural resource indices?
हम लोग आज जहाँ पर बैठे हैं कन्याकुमारी में, इस जिले में, इस वेस्टर्न घाट, यह एक विश्व की सबसे महत्वपूर्ण मेगा बायोडाइवर्सिटी हॉटस्पॉट यहाँ समाप्त होता है। ये महाराष्ट्र से स्टार्ट होता है और यहाँ पर कन्याकुमारी में ये समाप्त होता है। ये विश्व के जो 12 मेगा बायोडाइवर्सिटी हॉटस्पॉट्स है, उसमें से यह एक सिस्टम है भारत की, वेस्टर्न घाट। इसके लिए एक एक्सपर्ट पैनल तैयार किया गया था प्रोफेसर माधव गाडगील जी के नेतृत्व में। मुझे लगता है कि आपके सभी इंस्टीट्यूट्स में यह रिपोर्ट आया होगा।
As we all know, Western Ghat, which is a mega diversity hotspot of Bharat, it starts from Maharashtra and ends here in Tamilnadu in Kanniyakumari district. So this particular very important report you must also be having with you.
ये जो कमेटी का रिपोर्ट है, मुझे लगता है कि सभी जो साइंटिस्ट यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, इन लोगों ने अपने सारे फैकल्टीज को साथ में लेकर इस रिपोर्ट को एक साथ पढ़कर इसको एक बार डिकोड करना चाहिए, क्योंकि इसमें बहुत अच्छे सुझाव पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए दिए हुए हैं और इकोलॉजिकली सेंसिटिव एरियाज, इस प्रकार का एक फ्रेमवर्क भी इन्होंने गांव के लिए दिया है।
I feel that this report should be carefully studied by our faculties and professors, as this has a very important aspect of community participation in biodiversity conservation.
इस रिपोर्ट में 3 वैल्यू जजमेंट्स हैं कि ये जो डेवलपमेंट की प्रोसेस चल रही है वेस्टर्न घाट में, यह प्रोसेस डेवलपमेंट बाय एक्सक्लूजन है, इसमें जनता का कोई सहभाग नहीं है। यहाँ पर पर्यावरण रक्षण का जो काम कर रहे हैं, एनवायरनमेंट प्रोटेक्शन का जो काम कर रहे हैं, उसमें भी जनता की कोई भागीदारी नहीं है। और तीसरा वैल्यू जजमेंट है कि हमारा जो परंपरागत ज्ञान है, उसको इस डेवलपमेंट की प्रक्रिया में कोई स्थान नहीं है। ये 3 वैल्यू जजमेंट्स को हमने अपने एरिया में वैलिडेट करके देखना चाहिए कि ये रिपोर्ट में जो वैल्यू जजमेंट्स आए हैं, ये सही है क्या।
This particular report shares 3 very important value judgments. The learnings from this report were that the development which is going on is by and large by exclusion. There is no participation from the people. The environmental protection and conservation efforts are also by exclusion. And there is no efforts to bring in the traditional wisdom in our developmental perspective.
आगे हम लोग जाएंगे। हम लोग भारत को जैसे अपना शरीर है और उसमें जो डिसीजेस के सिम्टम्स दिखते हैं, तो उसका रूट कॉज सोच रहे हैं। तो ये जो डेवलपमेंट की जर्नी है, इसमें एग्रीकल्चर के अलावा जो अलाइड सेक्टर्स है, इसमें क्या इम्पैक्ट्स आए हैं, तो आप पढ़ सकते हैं।
As we go ahead, we'll see that this land, which we call Bharat, what kind of the symptoms have become prevalent during this developmental journey. Some of the impacts on agri-related and other sectors are mentioned here. To just quickly go through, increase in milk production through crossbreeding, where the cattle were crossbred and we increased the milk production. Loss of diversity of Bharatiya Govamsh, fodder shortage due to cash crops. Around 5 billion tons of soil is wasted away every year, taking humongous amounts of nutrients along. Industrialization adversely affected the livelihood opportunities in local industry and services, and the forest-based livelihood of tribals affected due to the deforestation.
हम लोग की जो यात्रा है ना, हम लोग एजुकेशन सिस्टम से जुड़े हुए हैं और चंद्रमोहन जी जैसे लोग भारत के एक बहुत बड़े मंत्रालय से और विभिन्न मंत्रालयों से आप जुड़े हैं। सर, हम लोग इस बात को समाज में चर्चा करना चाहते हैं कि हम लोग शॉर्ट टर्म गोल के लिए बहुत लंबा नुकसान करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। पर कैपिटा मिल्क बढ़ाना चाहिए, यस, बढ़ाना चाहिए। क्रॉस रोड्स है, दो अप्रोचेस है। एक है कि हमारे पास जो ब्रीड है उसको इंप्रूव करो, उसमें 10-12 वर्ष लगते हैं, धीरे धीरे करेंगे, इंप्रूव करेंगे, लोगों को बताएंगे कि भाई होगा, सही रास्ते से जाएंगे। और एक दूसरा रास्ता है शॉर्टकट का कि नेक्स्ट प्रोजेनी में 1 साल बाद जो आएगी और उसका जो मिल्क प्रोडक्शन 3 साल बाद प्रारंभ होगा तो हमारा मिल्क यील्ड डबल हो जाएगा, मगर उसके लिए हमको अपना कुछ खोना पड़ेगा। ये दो अप्रोचेस हैं और ये क्रॉस रोड है। हम लोगों ने भारत की विकास यात्रा में बहुत ज्यादा शॉर्टकट्स का इस्तेमाल किया। और अब क्या हो रहा है, इस बात को आप विस्तार से बताइए। अब क्या हो रहा है कि जब हमारा पूरा मिल्क रिवॉल्यूशन हो गया है, सबके घरों में दूध पहुंच गया है, और अब चर्चा A1 और A2 की हो रही है, और अब चर्चा हो रही है कि भारत का गोवंश ठीक करना चाहिए, जबकि हमने इसको क्रॉस ब्रीडिंग कर दिया।
If we closely look at what has been our developmental journey, it's we need to think, have we been short-sighted with regards to our developmental policies? Like for example, we conducted something called White Revolution, where we crossbred our own Bharatiya Govamsh, the cattle breeds which we had in India, and that led to the White Revolution. We have sufficient milk, but then if you hear it now, there are there is something called a buzzword of A1 and A2 milk. So people are telling us to go back own breed again. So have we been short-sighted? Did we take the shortcuts? Is something to think.
मैं आपको निवेदन करता हूं कि यूबीए ये सरकार को गांव का सही चित्र दिखाने का आईना का काम कर सकता है। ये यूबीए इतना इंपॉर्टेंट प्रोग्राम है, इतना इंपॉर्टेंट प्रोग्राम है कि आप जो ऊपर सोचते हैं, सरकार के लोग, सारे डेवलपमेंट करने वाले लोग जो ऊपर पॉलिसीज बनाते हैं, काम करते हैं, उसका चित्र गांव में क्या बनता है वो दिखाने का काम यूबीए अपने 5 गांवों में कर सकता है।
UBA being a very resourceful system, it can actually show this mirror to our policymakers and in general to Bharat as to where we have reached exactly with our short-sightedness and as with respect to our developmental policies.
देखिए, मैं एक बात को, यहाँ एनिमल पॉपुलेशन की स्थिति क्या है, सेंसस, वो आप देखिए। भारत में बहुत सारे राज्य ऐसे हैं जिन्होंने एग्रीकल्चर में कैश क्रॉप्स को बढ़ावा दिया। और उनके द्वारा लोगों को पैसे मिले, मगर फॉर्डर कम होता गया। और अब गांव में लोगों ने बैल रखना कम कर दिया क्योंकि फॉर्डर अवेलेबल नहीं है। तब मैकेनाइजेशन को बढ़ावा दिया और मैकेनाइजेशन आ गया तो अब चर्चा हो रही है कॉस्ट ऑफ कल्टीवेशन बढ़ गया, फॉसिल फ्यूल बढ़ गया। तो हम लोगों ने जानबूझकर एक क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न लाए, फॉर्डर को हटाया, एनिमल्स को हटाया, यंत्र को अंदर लाया और अब चर्चा हो रही है कि ये कॉस्ट ऑफ कल्टीवेशन बढ़ गया है, ये एग्रीकल्चर सस्टेनेबल नहीं हो सकता।
If you see carefully, we have propagated the cash crops, we promoted them amongst the farmers, and thereby we lost the crops which were also helping us to fulfill our fodder requirements. Now, since due to these cash crops, we have lost our fodder availability is adversely impacted, and therefore the mechanization of agriculture started towards the fuel intensive tractorization.
देखिए, गांव में बैल नहीं है तो मैकेनाइजेशन बढ़ा, और मैकेनाइजेशन बढ़ा तो लेबर अवेलेबल नहीं है, और अब फॉसिल फ्यूल के द्वारा मैकेनाइजेशन कम करना है तो गांव के मजदूर गांव में रही है, वो शहरों में जाकर ईंट भट्टी का और कंस्ट्रक्शन का काम कर रहे हैं। एग्रीकल्चर के लिए लेबर अवेलेबल नहीं है। ऐसी सिचुएशन आज गांव में तैयार हो रही है।
We have put ourselves into this vicious cycle, a cascade, where we have no bulls in the villages, and thereby we shifted our agriculture to the tractors, the mechanization, and then we also have the issues with agricultural labor as well.
अंत में आज भारत की स्थिति यह है कि जो पूरा भारत में विकास की प्रक्रिया चल रही है उसके यह परिणाम है। पढ़िए।
So the overall impact of this current developmental thought or the prevalent developmental paradigm that we have seen, the effects can be summarized as heavy degradation of natural resources, increase in malnutrition and distress migration, increased population living under the poverty line, lack of people's participation in our developmental process, destruction of traditional developmental systems, and increase in social unrest.
हम लोग यहाँ खड़े हैं, यूबीओ को इन बातों का जवाब देना पड़ेगा अपने सिलेबस में, और इसके लिए हम लोगों को ह्यूमन रिसोर्स तैयार करना पड़ेगा। ये हमको सिखाना पड़ेगा कि ये मेरे शरीर की आज की भारत की स्थिति है।
As we see that we have reached here, and the higher education system and every system for that matter will have to answer that what are the these are the challenges, and so what kind of answers do we have to these challenges?
अब हम लोग पार्ट 2 में जाएंगे कि ये जो फुटप्रिंट्स हम लोगों ने देखी है उसकी जड़ थॉट प्रोसेस है। अगर वो गलत है तो सही क्या है? भारत की अपनी थॉट प्रोसेस क्या कहती है? भारत हमेशा ये कहता है कि गांव के लोगों के समझदारी के ऊपर विकास की प्रक्रिया तय होनी चाहिए। गांव के लोग गवार नहीं है, गांव के लोग अशिक्षित नहीं है। भारत कहता है कि ये जनता है, उनकी जो साझेदारी है, उनका जो अनुभव है, उनका जो परंपरागत ज्ञान है, उसके आधार पर उनकी भागीदारी से विकास की प्रक्रिया होनी चाहिए। और सरकार का रोल है ना, वो सीमित होना चाहिए। मार्गदर्शक आपको कुछ फंडिंग का सपोर्ट करो और उसको मोटिवेट करो, ये भारत कहता है। सरकार ड्रिवन डेवलपमेंट सिस्टम ये भारत की कल्पना नहीं है। समाज के आधार पर विकास की कल्पना भारत के बहुत बड़े ऋषियों ने लिखा है वर्षों से कि डेवलपमेंट ये समाज के आधार पर उसकी चेतना पर होना चाहिए, सरकार ने उसको सहयोग करना चाहिए।
We have seen the footprints. Now it's the time to see what are the other ways around it. So, for thousands of years, this civilization was nurtured by the people here, and we have a belief, in our tradition, it is believed that the development should be based on people's consciousness, and government should only play the role of guide. It should support and it should motivate the people to do the best.
इसके साथ साथ जो हमने भारत के पहले चरण में सोच देखी सेंट्रलाइजेशन की, भारत कहता है कि सारी बात डेवलपमेंट की डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड होनी चाहिए। हमको मास प्रोडक्शन नहीं, प्रोडक्शन बाय मासेस चाहिए।
Decentralization has been a very important principle of this philosophy of our own, wherein we say that we need the production by masses and not the mass production.
हम लोग योजक के द्वारा इस विषय को आप जैसे लोगों तक पहुंचाना चाहते हैं। हम लोग वैज्ञानिकों तक पहुंचाना चाहते हैं, हम लोग गांव के लोगों के साथ पहुंचाना चाहते हैं, और इस चर्चा के द्वारा हम भारत की अगली दिशा के लिए तैयार होना चाहते हैं।
Through YOJAK, we are trying to reach out to the people of all walks of life, be it policymakers, academicians, researchers, and so on. And we want to take these subjects amongst this retrospection of developmental journey to our people.
अंत में भारत के हम लोग ध्यान रखें कि अभी अभी भारत की G20 की प्रेसिडेंसी हुई है। भारत का एक उत्तरदायित्व पूरा विश्व देख रहा है, भारत से अपेक्षा कर रहा है कि ये जो डेवलपमेंट रिलेटेड प्रश्न है ये भारत में नहीं है केवल, ये पूरे विश्व में है। सारी जो लड़ाई चल रही है रिसोर्सेस के ऊपर अपने अधिकार जमाने की, उस सारी लड़ाई के पीछे जो सोच है, जो थॉट प्रोसेस है, उसके लिए सारा विश्व भारत की ओर देख रहा है। और इसके लिए भारत ने पहली बार अपना घोष वाक्य रखा, वन अर्थ, वन फैमिली, वन फ्यूचर।
We just have had our G20 presidency, where Bharat Bharat chaired it, and the entire world is looking up to Bharat as to what solution it has to offer to this developmental paradigm, due to which entire world is suffering of natural resource degradation and climate change worries.
ये जो G20 की प्रेसिडेंसी में एक C20 वर्किंग ग्रुप को पूज्य माता अमृतानंदमयी पूरे भारत का नेतृत्व कर रही थी कि समाज क्या चाहता है। ये जो सिविल सोसाइटी ग्रुप है, इसमें यह अपेक्षा थी कि डेवलपमेंट के कौन सा रास्ता समाज अपनाना चाहता है, उनके एस्पिरेशंस क्या है, उनकी सोच क्या है, वो पूरे विश्व को पहुंचाने के लिए ये सिविल सोसाइटी तैयार हुआ था। उसमें हम लोगों ने भारत और भारत के अलावा 15 देशों के लोगों के साथ चर्चा की, और उस चर्चा में पूरे विश्व के लिए आप दिल्ली डिक्लेरेशन देख सकते हैं। कुछ बातों का दिल्ली डिक्लेरेशन में सारे राष्ट्रों के प्रमुखों ने निर्णय भी किया है। तो हम लोगों ने सिविल सोसाइटी के द्वारा इन प्रिंसिपल्स को विश्व के सामने आगे बढ़ाने की बात रखी है।
in G20, there is one engagement group which is called Civil 20. Civil 20 engagement group is where the civil space of all these G20 nations comes on the table with their thoughts and their aspirations, and they share them with the world. These are some of the principles wherein we, through the Civil 20 engagement group, where we had one working group called C20 Life, we conducted a churning of thoughts and deliberations, and these are the principles that arose out of it.
जो हम लोग विश्व को भारत की ओर से संदेश देना चाहते हैं वो है कि हम लोग अधिकार आधारित नहीं, हम लोग कर्तव्य आधारित समाज बनाना चाहते हैं। ये राइट बेस्ड अप्रोच, ये हमारा अप्रोच नहीं है, ये हमारा ड्यूटी बेस्ड अप्रोच है। और इसीलिए हम लोग कहते हैं माता भूमि पुत्रो अहम पृथिव्या। हम उसको रिसोर्स नहीं मानते, केवल उसको हम माता मानते हैं। नदियों को हम लोग माँ कहते हैं। हम लोगों की अपनी एक पद्धति है कि हम लोग कर्तव्य के द्वारा प्रकृति के सभी जो अंग प्रत्यंग है, जो अस्तित्व है प्रकृति का, उसके साथ हमारा रिश्ता बनाते हैं। और हमारा केवल लेने का अधिकार नहीं है, हम कर्तव्य भावना का अधिकार रखते हैं। यह विचार विश्व जानना चाहता है कि इसका समाधान कैसे होगा। तो हमने लिखा है कि सारे भारत के लोगों ने चर्चा करके लिखा है कि यह कर्तव्य आधारित पथ ही विश्व का दिशा दर्शन करेगा।
If you carefully see these principles, there is one very vital aspect, that our civilization was always duty or responsibility based. We never kept our rights onto forefront. It was our duty and responsibility which drove us. The world is looking now towards this thought, this very fundamental principles that Bharat adopted for ages.
गांव के साथ काम करते समय जब हम लोग यूबीए के सभी लोग गांव में काम करना चाहते हैं, गांव को ठीक करना चाहते हैं, तो डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम के पहले हम लोग उन गांवों में अपने गांव के प्रति कर्तव्य भाव को कैसे जागृत कर सकते हैं, उसके लिए 1 साल रखना चाहिए। ये मेरा गांव है, ये मेरी नदी है, ये यूबीए ने आकर इसको ठीक नहीं करना है। ये मेरे पशु है, ये मेरा खेत है, ये मेरा जंगल है, ये हमारा है, सब हम मिलके करेंगे। आप सहयोग करो, आप सहयोग करो। यूबीए के लोग आकर के हमको बताओ कि कैसे प्लान बनाना। एक नदी हमारी गलत हो गई है, उसको वाटरशेड को ठीक कैसे करना, जंगल को ठीक कैसे करना। अब कम्युनिटी फॉरेस्ट राइट्स एक्ट आ गया है, हम लोग मिलकर के कैसे हम लोग इसको ठीक करेंगे। हमारे गांव में इनोवेशंस है, हमारे गांव के लोगों के पास जवाब है, उसको कैसे डॉक्यूमेंट करना, ये इनोवेशंस को कैसे अपने गांव के लोगों को बताना। ये हम चाहते हैं गांव के लोग, हम अपने गांव को स्वर्ग बनाना चाहते हैं। आप थोड़ा सहयोग करिए। इस भूमिका में जब तक हम गांव को नहीं ले जाएंगे, हमारा कोई कार्यक्रम उपक्रम यशस्वी नहीं हो सकता।
When we take up, we select the UBA villages, we need to think that are we able to imbibe, to ignite this thought into our villages, that the resources, the river, the mountains, the fields, the soil, it all belongs to them, and taking care of it all is their responsibility. What they need or they should need is little technical and technological support from us, but they belong there, and this belongingness, are we able to rekindle it, is a question.
हम लोग चाहते हैं कि इस विचार पर, इस प्रेजेंटेशन पर आप सोचिए। हम लोग आपको एक नोट भेज सकते हैं, उसके विचार आप उसमें डालिए। और क्या यह भारत की अपनी फिलॉसफी आपको सही लगती है? तो हम लोग अमृत काल का जब यूबीए के बारे में सोचेंगे कि भारत को, गांवों को पुनः स्वतंत्र बनाने का जो हमारा पुरुषार्थ है, उसके लिए हम लोगों को पहले फिलॉसफी को मान्य करना पड़ेगा। उसके आधार पर हम लोग पॉलिसी तैयार करेंगे, जननीति तैयार करेंगे, उसके आधारित शासन की नीति तैयार करेंगे और तत्पश्चात हम लोग एक बेहतर भारत का निर्माण करेंगे।
We request you to go through this entire presentation, and we'll also be sending an extensive note to you. We request you to kindly go through and think over whether such kind of Bharatiya developmental philosophy is worth looking at, how important is it, and how can we build on based on it.
मुझे पता है कि भाषा के कारण कुछ बातों में अंतर आया होगा। हम चाहते हैं कि आप में से ही कुछ लोग इस संवाद कार्यक्रम के लिए तमिल में इसका रूपांतरण करें। हम आपको सारा डेटा, भारत के फुटप्रिंट्स जो हमने संकलन किया है, आप भी उसका इस्तेमाल करिए। ये कोई योजक का प्रॉपर्टी नहीं है, ये भारत का है। तो आप यहाँ पर ये संवाद कार्यक्रम आपकी भाषा में करिए, इसको और बेहतर बनाइए, आपके लोगों का इसमें परंपरागत ज्ञान को जोड़िए, क्योंकि ये भारत का रास्ता है भारत को और विश्व को बेहतर बनाने का।
We are aware that due to this limitation of language, there are some of the things which might have left. It could be my inability also to translate it in a perfect way. But we request you to go through these resources that we are leaving it here. And as he said, that this doesn't belong to YOJAK. It belongs to Bharat. It belongs to you. So please go through, translate it in local language, spread the word, and after translating this, you can conduct these Samvad programs too in your institutions as well.
हम सब लोग मिलकर यूबीए के द्वारा भारत के अमृत काल में भारत को पुनः भारत बनाने का प्रयास करेंगे। आप सब लोगों ने सुना, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
With UBA and with the help of all of you, we shall try to make our land once again Bharat. So, as I said, it's a journey of Bharat towards being Bharat. So let us join our hands and let us make efforts to make it a reality.
Thank you, sir. So now we have the tea break. So you can, after, return back at 11:50. 10 minutes.
So good morning, everyone. We'll start the session. This session is by Brigadier P. Ganesham. He is a specialist in armored fighting vehicles, and he has served in army for over 30 years, including command of battalion in Kashmir. He was instrumental in developing a multi-role weapon platform. So his military background and now what he is doing is extremely different but very important. So he formed a NGO, Palle Srujana, to promote knowledge-based activity in unified Andhra Pradesh in 2005. The focus of Palle Srujana is how to get like-minded friends to promote knowledge-based activities in Andhra Pradesh. They publish a bi-monthly Palle Srujana magazine in Telugu for dissemination of grassroots creativity and traditional knowledge since 2006. One important aspect of Palle Srujana is they conduct Chinna Shodh Yatra every quarter, where different parts of Telugu states, there is a walk of about 50 kilometers in 3 days. And the purpose of the walk is to identify grassroots knowledge and creativity of the villagers. Since 2011, 45 such Shodh Yatras involving more than 1,000 participants, and they have walked more than 2,000 kilometers interacting with many villagers. So today's session by Brigadier, we'll know how when our students and participating institutes go to villages, how to interact with villagers, what are the key points. So we'll get some good information from Brigadier ji. Since last 18 years, Palle Srujana has identified 500 innovators from grassroots, and they have documented more than 2,000 traditional knowledge practices by visiting those villages. They also felicitate many grassroots innovators who are now recognized by national and international governments. Some of the grassroots innovators that Palle Srujana has brought forward, they have received 13 President Award, Indian Awards, and they have filed 36 patents for their ideas. So I think this is a very amazing thing, that by going to the rural communities, finding out the innovators and patenting their ideas is really very important. So I think I will hand it over to Brigadier, where he will talk about all these different aspects. Thank you.
I'm firstly honored to be here. This is my hello. Yeah. This is my first visit to this part of the Tamilnadu. I've been to all the pilgrimages with my parents. Now this is a different pilgrimage of Gyan, sharing Gyan. Wonderful. And thanks to YOJAK for connecting me. See, I had one birth and two lives. The first life was army and second life is what we are doing today. It's totally different. But believe me, I am fortunate to get best out of both the lives, though one birth. And I met wonderful people, and going to meet people like you, and that makes life very, very interesting, because all of us have one urge to make the world better, to make the life better. And we all do because we want to do it, not because someone mandated us to do it. And that is the kind of a crowd I'm looking for, and I'm meeting amazing people in this country. So today, UBA is a very unique initiative since independence, though it came late, but it has come, to connect the future of the country with the reality of the nation. What is the reality of the nation? Nature and people. All others come and go, but nature and people don't go, they stay in the country. And the country is defined by nature and people, and how we make their life better and better in our perception, even that has to be debated, is what we all here to do it. And when we were in the school or colleges, nobody connected us to the villages. In fact, our education system has somehow alienated students or education from the villages and society. They did not allow us to go there. And that's why I did my engineering and everything, but I don't know what was happening around my college, in my villages. Nobody asked me to do that. So thereby, who is the loser? The nation is the loser. All the students like me who had never developed sensitivity towards the village issues, societal issues, is my loss. So the nation's loss. So to that extent, I think compliments to the creation of UBA in India, all the visionaries, whoever has done it. But creation is one part, implementation, getting the best out of it is second part. And the second part is on us. We have to see how this beautiful initiative, which goes a long way, Amritkal and beyond Amritkal, to make this country better, how do we do that at ground level? It has to be different because we have a very diverse country. And each, perhaps, diversity needs different solutions, different guidelines, different principles. We come from different cultures. And it should be inbuilt in the culture or developed on the basis of the culture. So that's the kind of challenges we have. With our experience, we believe that people have creativity. They are in the margin economically, an economic parameter, but need not be marginal on the creativity or minds. So if we believe that everyone in the world has a creativity, then we must respect them and learn from them and also help them wherever we can. So with this feeling that marginal minds, people on the margin are not marginal minds, Pallisana moves forward, and we formed a volunteer group in 2005. Palle is village in Telugu and Srijana is creativity. So we firmly believe that there is a creativity in the villages, and for that we want to nurture it as a voluntary group. And we nurture from scouting till it reaches the people. And basically we'll give voice to these villagers, voice to the creative people, give visibility to the people, because they don't know what is a formal system. In our country, we have formal system, informal system. Both are in different boxes. And they don't talk to each other, they don't know how to talk. Formal people do not want to go there, informal people don't know where to go. So either way, both are isolated, working in isolation. Synergy is not there. It has to come. And that comes only when we connect the people, village people, with their knowledge, with their strengths to the formal system, then the synergies come and mutual cooperation comes up and collaboration exists. So we do that, we give them visibility, we give them velocity, we'll give them voice for these innovations. They can't come to us. Someone has to do that. Our journey has been excellent. I just lied down. In fact, I always say my second life has been more meaningful than the first life of 56 years. And amazing things we have learned in this journey with the people, working with people, with a mind of, we make ourselves zero before going to the village because we want to learn from them. Listen and learn. Not telling them, asking them what's your problem. We don't do that. What we do, broadly, is that we do the scouting. And what is scouting? Scouting of innovations, innovators. How to do that? It's an unknown place, unknown people, unknown context, sometimes unknown language. How do you make an unknown guy speak to you? How will they speak to you? That's the biggest challenge. We have not learned to speak to an unknown chap. If it is uncomfortable, we walk away, but we don't make an effort to do that. And my dear friends, when you go to villages, you are handling only unknown. And if you don't tell your children how to handle unknown, it will be disaster. Disaster in terms of results. You won't get much. And we have a feeling, we work in the known. And we tell our children, don't go out, don't talk to unknown guy, don't walk in the unknown path, don't walk in the night. We protect them. In the bargain, they remain in the small circle. And the periphery, outside the circle, there is a lot of unknown. If you enter into it, you get more knowledge. Your knowledge base enhances concentric circles, more you go in. And when your knowledge exposure is more, your competencies grow, your capabilities grow, and therefore your contribution also grows. But if you stay in the known area, you know what happens. So we must encourage our children to go explore unknown as much as possible. An interview when 10 people come to me, all are graduates. Why I select only 1 or 2? Because they have went into their unknown area is reduced and known area is increased. That's the difference between 2 candidates. And that's where we have to learn to do it. We must tell our children. So when you go to unknown people, how do we talk? I'll keep sharing how to talk about it, how to do what we did. And then we do the documentation. And documentation is important in the grassroots sector because for us, documentation is concurrent. We start a project report, then get the sanction, then start our observations, or then analysis, then the result. So the documentation is concurrent, therefore, documentation of innovation is not an issue at all for us. But in the grassroots, in the villages, there is no documentation. We have to do retrospective documentation. Have you ever tried? We don't even know which form to fill. This country doesn't have forms for filling rural knowledge. And it is a varied fields. We must have different forms. And thankfully, National Innovation Foundation, they've made some forms. They are very good forms they made. And they're legally very, very valid too. So we have some base now, 2003 onwards they did it, 2002 onwards they did it. Excellent. So documentation, when you go and ask the chap, how have you done it? He says, it is there in front of you, sir. I don't know how I have done it. He doesn't have answers to our questions. Then how do we do it? It's the biggest challenge. And let me tell you with confidence that if any one of you or any one of your students document it correctly, that's the biggest challenge they have done, and all other documentation is easier for them. And documentation has to be done with responsibility. We must not overplay, underplay his innovation. If we underplay, he will not get his due. If you overplay, we are speaking wrong things. Credibility is lost. It's a very responsible job, very difficult job, and we have not done it earlier, my dear friends. Let's accept our ignorance. Let us learn. Now, then we have to nurture them such as that innovation is useful to people. People for whom they made it, maybe villagers, maybe farm or animals, whatever it is they make it. And then we have to connect them to the formal system like rewards and patents and the business development. All that is possible only when we do a good documentation. And that's where documentation becomes that much important. All these things Palestine does, we learn over a period of time, and various challenges we faced, we succeeded, failed, but it's a pure evolution. There's no standard solution for dealing with humans. Every village is different, every person is different, every context is different. You have to evolve. But you must have only one resolution that I will do this. If you have to go 10 times to a village to record somebody's innovation, do so. Target is important. Focus should be on the knowledge collection. Right. Just to tell you significance of the grassroots innovations. We could voluntarily, without any funds, without any projects, we could manage to get 500 plus innovations in the villages, mostly farm and non-farm ones. And so much of documentation we have done. And when you applied some of them for the 32 patents are already there, under 10, 15 are in the process. Look at the even formal system recognizes the village knowledge. I think we have to take a standard and agree that there is a knowledge and significant enough for the formal system to accept it. If a scientist formalized, accepted and given a patent, grassroots innovators knowledge accepted, given a patent, both are same. Okay, both are equally useful to society. That's the reason they have given it. Then what superiority we have? I'll tell you a small story. We were walking in Araku Valley once, and along with me, one French journalist was walking, covering the Shodha Yatra. And suddenly we saw sheep coming in front of us, a herd of sheep. And when he looked at the sheep, French guy, he did not say much of sheep. He says, Brigadier, they are all looking same to me. Are they same? But I could not make out which is which one. We know it is not same, but we cannot make out. This is our Agyan. No, I told him same thing, well, I can't make out, but I know they are not same. He says, no, Brigadier, you have no idea. They all look same to me. Then I said, okay, let's ask the shepherd. The shepherd was coming at the end, he came. And he was a young man, means younger to me, so 40 plus. So I asked this question in the local language, Telugu. He smiled. Now tell me, when do you smile? When do you smile? And very nice. When do you smile? Come on. Nobody's smiling now. When do you smile? Come on, speak. You speak, somebody else. When do you smile? Interact. Happy, yes? Okay. Did I make him happy by asking a question? I didn't. I just asked a question. Why should he be happy? Come on, socho it. Come on. Sorry? Asking questions, recognition. By God. Nice thought. Express thoughts, okay. You all, professors are very complicated people. And therefore answers are complicated. Can you make it simple? Go down from your complicated. Simple, one-to-one man. You smile when you are comfortable, isn't it? Do you smile when you are uncomfortable? So why don't you go simple answers, simple things? By making complicated, you get nothing. You share also nothing. So this man was comfortable because the question was, somebody asked in the area which he knows. And we didn't know. And he felt superior that he is ajnani hai. These are unwise people, I am a jnani. Human always likes pampering. And then what he did, he took a borrowed a book from the hands of French guy, and he put like this and showed the letters and said, they are all same to me. Believe me, I can never answer like this. That's question I asked. None of us can answer. It's a perfect answer that you know your letters, I know my sheep. Tell me who is less, who is more? Do we have this perception to respect everybody because everyone has knowledge and wisdom? Can we do that? No, we don't. We have superiority. Get over that. And tell your children to get over that. Start respecting everyone. Then you learn. When you listen, when you learn. Otherwise, we'll take that we only know things, others don't know things. It's a damage to all of us, right? So then, so many other things, but let me go to the thing. And there awards came. The 3 Padma Shris, when we recommended, Padma Shri was given when we recommended, not chief ministers. Innovators got Padma Shris. 13% of India medals. Then 2 pictures were made on them. Even, why 2 for us? From Tamilnadu, you have Arunachalam Mruganathan. Amazing for, he's a grassroots innovator. He has gone all over the world. In the top 100 fortune list, Arunachalam had gone. He's a grassroots innovator. Made a sanitary napkin machine. Padman? Some of you saw Padman picture? Come on, your own state, Padma Shri and Padma Bhushan, you must at least see that. Right, then why I put the list is that, you can just go through it, doctorates, everything. Why grassroots people who are not even 12th standard, not even gone to school, why they are given all these things? And how many colleges have so many patents as these people have? How many international awards colleges have? Why not? No, with this, if this is a measure, recognition is a measure, I think society, unknown people or the informal people are more respected, more jnanis than the university people. I'm not supposed to do that, but it looks like one. But so there is a respect has to come to the people. Then when they start respecting the villagers and the nature, the whole thing different. They look at innovation so simply. Look at the left picture. Old lady trying to get into the rickshaw. Everybody is concerned. She may fall down, and it's not easy to get into 2.5 feet height by an old lady. And everybody is concerned. But on the right side, there are small 2 innovations made. 1 step and 1 handle. And happily everybody is going. And then instead of 4, there are 3 people. My dear friend, this is the simplest definition of innovation is that it has to be useful to the humans. Innovation, useful, can be used with an application. And what should come out of it is comfort, saving time, saving effort, saving resources, and happiness is the outcome of that. If innovation doesn't give happiness, then it's not innovation. Rule it out. We don't do it for technology demonstration. We're doing for the people's pain removal. That's the meaning of innovation. And this innovation, this meaning I got not from the formal system, from the informal people. And this, in my view, this is a beautiful way of understanding innovation. And if it doesn't address a pain, it is not innovation. And we have two types of grassroots innovation. Let me be very clear because there's a lot of confusion wherever we go. One is formal people like you solve the grassroots problems. They are also grassroots innovations. But formal system making for the informal system and grassroots problem. This is one. The second category is grassroots people do for grassroots. Now these two are not same at all. Though problems remain same, but solutions are not same. The process are not same. The approach is not same. The value system is not same. I'll tell you what it is by quoting the examples. So today we'll talk about this. And in UBA, when you are interested with interacting and mutual learning from the villages, you look for grassroots creativity of second category. And what you do will be first category. After seeing the problems, you find solutions with the help of you and your students. What you do comes from the first category. Now these two are different. As we go along, we understand. And don't try to mix them. Keep them separate. Because you have your background. You have your facilities, accessibility, knowledge. They have nothing. Your budgets. So how can both be same? And they stay in the problem, you stay away from the problem. All these things will come up. So my request to you is, consider all the problem solutions under these two categories. What is solved by them, what is solved by you. Then there's a lot of clarity and easy to move ahead. Now in schools, taps are at one level, but children are of different height. Unfair? When you were in school, you never shouted. Even I didn't shout. I'm not taps, there are no taps at all that time. Now one child went and shouted at principal, sir, I can't reach the tap. Then principal was nice, he made a multi-level taps. If something is good there, please clap. See, and small clap. I believe in one thing, that if you don't support good in society, bad spreads. And supporting good has to be voluntary and leadership. You must start. Don't wait for someone to clap. If you want world to be good, it doesn't come just like that. You have to make an effort to do that. Appreciate good and spontaneously when you like it. And that's the way you contribute to society. Even my statement is good, you can clap. Okay, right. So, when a child goes to the particular tap of her height, a baby goes there, girl goes there, comfortably, painless, she drinks water on the way back. What does she think? She thanks elders. And when she grows up, she does same thing to next generation, and this is sanskar we teach them. When you address human pains, my dear friends, you teach sanskar. Pole climber. See, pole climbing is there all over, cement poles, but nobody made anything. This boy made a one Z-shape. One rod, he bent it, put a chappal and slipper on that, and goes up comfortably. And he got all over entrepreneurship, awards, everywhere he got international, national awards. And Tamilnadu Electricity Board purchased only 5,000. And the other lineman says, unless you get for us, we won't work. So nice. And he made first year, he sold 1.5 crore worth of it. And a hut in front of his house. Marketing was not required for him because it's an unmet need. And word of mouth it spreads. And after 1 year, this had a design patent he has, we got him. Now he says, sir, at this rate, when will India, all people get this pole climber? Oh, he said, I'll put open source. And we made him do 3 videos, Telugu, Hindi, English, in YouTube, and he put all that. And people now call him to say, sir, I got stuck here, how to do it. But don't say sell it to me. Even dissemination should be open source because it reduces the pains of the people. I didn't say any claps for him. Okay, don't be formal in clapping. Right, we have a walker. Now walker, 4-leg walker, if there is one step comes, it can't go up. You need help of other people to go up. But if the same walker is made adjustable in the front legs. The operator himself can reduce the height of the front legs while going up, and similarly while coming down he can extend the front legs, then he can do all by himself. Yes or no? So simple? That's the way it is. So you reduce the people, reduce the pain, make him self-reliant, and so simple. And there's no extra mechanism required, no energy required. These are all grassroots innovations. Fertilizers came to India somewhere in 63-64. I was in the village that time. And since then, so much of fertilizers we've used in our fields. But the last stage dispensation is left to the farmers. They don't know how to make it. No device is given by scientists or engineers to give last mile dispensation, which is the most important activity like production. Take this, throws like this, bend like this. Do we know that whatever the farmer does so far, did it on his own, is going 100% to the plant? Can anybody tell us? But we look at it, waste is going on, never bothered about it. Some people bothered. This Mahesh on the left side, he bothered about it. And he made a beautiful thing. You saw video? There one more video. The Pichaya. He made a bottle, put a urea about fertilizer. He locates with the pipe, location by the pipe, quantity control by that wood. Isn't it? What you need is two things, location and controlling of the design. For us, safety is an additional feature. Somebody has to check the safety. What is this? People are dying today because of the kind of sprayer we've given it to the people. And this is amazing. There is no cost. And after all that he can, this is a local resources, local technologies, local problem, local solutions. What an attribute. And decentralized manufacture, what an attribute. For diversity, of the kind of diversity we have in the country, we need a decentralized, not centralized. You heard Dr. Gajanan also saying that. Now, this hand pump came in not my childhood, when I was in the college. Late 60s it came. Otherwise we had only all those pulling water and other things. When it came, it was a great modern technology for us. Pura din marte rahe, we used to keep on pressing it that time. But no version 2 has come. But you have your phones, every month one version comes. Unfair, right? People, masses, their sensitivities are not there in the system. Nothing is still there. So one presses, one uses. 1:1 with 2-inch opening. Waste of water. So somewhere on the right side you see somebody made, a Jharkhand, a class for employee made 1:7. 1:1 to 1:7 with taps. Claps, my dear, claps. What, as a mechanical engineer, I cannot see leverage going from 1:1 to 1:7 with a simpler design. Design has gone simpler. If you see it, you will make it. You don't need drawings for this. Don't you? You see it, you can make it. Now that's innovation is. Spread it. Put in all your villages, you must do it, in your individual villages. It doesn't cost. Even cost doesn't matter. But 1:1 to 1:7, how did it come? A girl, Lalita, was having water. She was having a water after lunch in that 1:1 old pump, got delayed, she didn't have it, she went to the classroom, therefore the teacher delayed, so she was punished. Now, I say she's a girl, and she got punished for none of her fault, and she got humiliated, all of us. And when she went home and cried a lot, the parents said, what happened? And when she shared the story, parents internalized her pain. Internalized her pain. We all do it when our children say. And that we call it samvedana. Don't tell me empathy. I won't speak in Indian languages. Samvedana. Samavedana. You feel the pain the way the actual person feels. When you feel the pain, now you understand, yeah, how do I live with this pain? So you work for solving, reducing the pain. You work for it because you can't live with pain. Samvedana is every innovator should have Samvedana. Then he makes a beautiful solution because it comes from knowing, feeling and doing. And Samvedana says the parents thought over it. Why should our daughter be punished for none of her fault? They went to the principal, asked, sir, we need to make a small modification so that no child feels, humiliated like my child. Principal was good enough like you, he allowed, he made this 1:7. Beautiful things happen because some Vedana. Now, there is a seed, putting seeds is 5 ladies, 2 days, they make 1 acre. At the end of the day, they have pain on the back because 1 acre, all throughout bending, 10,000 seeds per acre they have to do average. And 10,000 times they have bent, or all the time they have to bend. What have we done about it? There is not a single project in any college to do it. This boy, Ashok, who was in 11th standard, he saw his mother's problem, and he made a very simple tool made of a local materials which cost nothing. A tube, a clip at the bottom, funnel on the top, handle. So you put it down, then the clip goes inside, you put a seed and bend, clip opens. Seed falls down, then you lift it, mud falls down. And she goes next. One day, one woman, 1 acre. The game changer with, again, innocent innovation, no investment. And इसके economics देखिए आप, 2 days is 3,000 rupees. 300 into 5 ladies. 2 days. This is 1 day, you give 500, 2,500 you save per acre. One seeder can do 10 acres, you say 2,500 into 10. One seeder can save 25,000 per season, its cost is not even 200 rupees. Recurringly it does it. Now look at the total economy of this giving. Please work out and see how beautiful it's coming up. No input at all. And recurringly, nothing goes wrong in that. No moving parts. And that much purchasing power is, that much pain is reduced. Happiness comes when you reduce the pain. Therefore, health expenses come out. It has a amazing, impact on society if you want to go into deeply, and all are truth, no lies, no marketing in this. Now we have transporters. We used to have a bullock transporters in the village. Now you heard Dr. Gajanan, bullocks have vanished slowly because we removed the fodder from their fields. So what do? They use auto. Is auto for stores? Can the tractor trailer be available to everybody? Can they afford it? Then what transporter we have in the village? We're not worried about it. But the stores are increasing. The modern infrastructure is coming up. Machines are coming up. While the store loads are increasing, there's no transporter. This boy made a 4-wheeler trailer, 6 feet by 4 feet by 3 feet, and it can be run by any existing power source in the village. He did not make it costly because power source is already available. So Vicky, moped, motorcycle, auto rickshaw, tractor, everything you can run with it. And 1,000 kgs you can take people or anything. Is it a good unmet need? So simple looking. I did not hear your claps. You are the only one clapped, I did not hear them. It's amazing. This I call it, this is unmet need has to be addressed by them. Now handloom, I'm sure you know a lot of handlooms. It is handloom, but the legwork is hell of a lot. They have to use these pedals. You see the pedal. 2 pedals have to be pressed, or 3 depending on the type of loom. They have to press 5,000 to 6,000 times a day. And every time the load coming is 15 to 35 kgs on the knee, depending on the type of loom. And we have 28 lakh looms, out of them 72% are women. Yet we not address this issue. Abibi, they still do it with the legs. Now one boy, Shivakumar, he is not a weaver. What he did is he made a small machine. You saw that? I'll just go back. You saw a small machine put there, electromechanical machine. He puts there and connects to the pedals, and this man has to do, of course, he is a handicapped man. I'll go back. Yeah. Now this machine, and this man has to do only with a big thumb, he has to just press a button, and the pedals automatically operate. You see this? Now the knee pain comes up to him. He works continuously 3-4 hours now. Earlier, after 1.5 to 2 hours, they used to get up. Now this man working on the video is 75 years old man. And then for a handicapped man, now you see in the video, he put a switch. Right side, right pedal, left side, left pedal. We have about 1.6 lakh handicapped weavers. They have skill, but they don't know how to earn money. And the small electromechanical machine, women doing all the work at home, can they take the load again? But they want to add to the economy of the house. But give this machine, she will do comfortably, she will do the. See, you have to enable them. Don't get something from outside, skilling. These skills are available. Enable them, let them use their strengths, use their skills. For that, look at that way, how can I help them? And this man, Shiva, is not a weaver. Voluntarily, he has worked 6-7 years to develop all this. Kuch nahi uski, there's nothing, not even 1 rupee in the bank he has. Voluntarily he did it. We don't do unless the project comes to us. Money comes to us. Yet we do not a very perfect job. As an elderly, I keep talking like this. Now, we put the small nursery. It's a big job again, bend and put the nursery, each plant putting in the ground, transplantation of plant. Now, he has made a beautiful tube, just a tube. Put the plant from the top and lift it up. It stays on its own. Just see. He's trying to demonstrate this, but put the plant from the top, just lift it up, it stays, that's it. You don't need to bend anything. Again, 10,000 plants in a year, they can be done by 2 people, standing they can do it. And there's no energy, nothing can be made in the village. Isn't it reducing the pains of thousands of people? And that much health comes up. I know commercial hospitals may not be happy with these innovations because their health bills come down. Now, we have 6.2 lakh villages. There are no cranes in the village, not even a single crane in a village. We wait for the able-bodied people to come and download or upload. Why? It's again unmet need. This boy made a crane, that green portion, which can lift 15 feet, 1,000 kg, and can be attached to a tractor. Almost most of the Gram Panchayats have tractor. So, and the cost of the whole crane is 9,000 rupees. And with the cost of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, we could have given cranes to all the villages. But the priority is so different for, none of us, tell me, all of you, hand on the heart, did you ever realize there's an unmet need in the village is a crane? We go to village and come back, we don't do it. We have to change this for children. They must look at the village as an entity, people living, kicking, living and having problems and happiness and strengths. This has to go into every village. Now there's sprayer. The sprayer is only 3 feet. The one on the left bottom you see is only 3 feet and doing in the front. And 16 times he has to change his box for 1 acre. There's no improvement in the last 25 years since the sprayer had come. No change. And 3 feet or 4 feet, that's all. And he walks into the spray. One day I was walking in Allahabad district. I saw a oldish farmer, older than me that time. He was morosely sitting. I said, Bhaiya, kaise ho? How are you? He cried. And somebody cries, the unknown person, there was seriously a problem. So I went to him and hugged him and asked him what happened. You know what he said? He said, I had a son, my son of 42 years, 7 days back, he was in need of money. So he sprayed almost 5 acres in 1 day with the sprayer on the left bottom. And next day he died in the hospital. Who is responsible? The kind of a spray we have given. Let's accept it. And we make him walk through. Whereas what this boy did, Ganesh, he saw his father and made the same spray in the rear. The spraying in the rear is walking in the front. If that boy can think of it, why not we? Because we don't have samvedana. We don't have voluntarism. Project nahi aa raha hamara. We don't have project, we don't do it. Come, I don't hear claps, good claps. And then Maulali, what he did, the third one, the last one, he made the whole machine put on the bun, increased the input-output, and took a pipe up to 300 feet. 5 acres he can do 1 person in the entire, by taking the pipe, no loads. Game changer for the people, farmers. The labor is saved, everything is saved. The only problem is he's also walking into the spray. We have to find a solution for that. But look at these small changes made the game changing for the people. And why not? And crores of people, when they have an advantage of less pain, more productivity, does it not enter into the GDP? $1 trillion, does it? Oh, so then I change from this. Is there a possibility of extension? Okay, I'll move on. There are something like shade for the farmers. People work in the open, crores of people. Somebody made a small shade 5 feet by 10 feet. You can erect it in 15 minutes. Understand, there are 2 wheels on that, two wheels both sides. You can use it wet or dry and work under this and push along with it. And when you go back, you have dinner laughing. But 20 crore people don't have, they don't laugh at all at dinner. That's the only time they meet. So innovation is everything. So you have seen, my dear friends, is emphasis on people. People's pain, people's effort, people's productivity, people's time. And choose technology to achieve that. This is what grassroots innovators do. I have learned from them. I'm sure you will learn the same. And there's no post-sale service. All the innovations, once you take it, is there any post-sale service? Now that's what you are inbuilt in our innovations, because they can't afford downtimes. They can't afford to depend on outside to come and repair, and they can't afford it. And we have to give, therefore, give affordable excellence. It's not 5-star, 6-star, no. Lowest cost, highest quality. That's what we have challenged our children. We have teach them how to make it the design parameter, design constraint to give affordable excellence. They deserve it, our people deserve it. So we have to, the three things I want to say that innovations come from volunteerism. That I want to reduce the pain of my mother, my father, my village. That should come within. And then some way that I mentioned to you, some way that I there, it adds to it and gives a better solution. And value systems like affordability, appropriateness gives what? Sustainable environment. Use what is required, not everything what you want. So therefore, the optimal utilization makes affordability, appropriateness, and sustainability automatically comes in. And interconnectedness is very important. A soil, it doesn't act alone. It needs sun, it needs air, it needs water, it needs seed, it needs insects. All together nature works. Do we in fact incorporate all these factors in our designs? Anything we do with the nature, interconnectedness is inevitable parameter, but we don't know. And therefore they don't work, and say we have given it, they don't know how to use it. But whereas grassroots innovators, when they do, they put interconnectedness as a default parameter. Therefore the innovations are much better. And of course diversity, you know, 126 agri-zones in the country. And you want to make one machine and give it to all agri-zones. Nature is customized, technology standardized. Kaise ho sakta? How it is possible? So the certain value systems, I just put it, I'll rush off, but we can see it later. And I was thinking, a lot of people ask, how does it help SDGs? None of college activities help SDGs, maybe 1 or 2 education. But here, grassroots innovation, without knowing what they are doing, they are addressing 4 SDGs. Even if wanted that level, grassroots innovations are complying with it. NEP very clearly says, respect for diversity and respect for the local context in all curricula. These are fundamental guidelines. And few question I feel is that, is it necessary for our children to learn from nature and people? Yes or no? Then where is it in the education system? If it is yes, then it has to be included. Who will do it? You will do it. Universities should do it. And engagement is the students, will they become responsible by being with the nature people? Or no, more responsible than today. Technology makes you individual, but it goes to nature and people, it becomes collaborative. Community development comes in. And last question is, does it change the lifestyle of people? Answer these questions, and whatever the answers you get, put it in the NEP guidelines. Then really we are doing something, students, and that comes with the mission of NEP to connect with the villages. Teacher learn. Now, actually, we go to village to see the unknown people. How do we talk to them? When we go after unlearning, and when we talk to them, Bhaiya, what are you doing? Thambi, what are you doing? Then he will look at you and start gauging you, who you are, why you have come, and what is your intention. When he feels that our intent of learning is genuine, manasa, vacha, karmana, if it is genuine, he accepts you. Then he starts trusting you. Afterwards, after trust, communication never stops. So we have to be accepted by the people. When you go to your villages you are supporting, you are on the same side. How can you become same side when you have to be accepted by them? How do you do that with unknown people? This is your challenge and your responsibility, not villagers' responsibility. Firstly, learn these human interactions first. Teach students. Some We have been doing a lot. We can share that subsequently. There's no time today. But all of them you can share and do it. But unless you become one team and accepted, whatever you do will not stay. And it doesn't give you happiness to anybody else. So we think that villages are made by God and cities are made by human beings. I hope you agree. Because humans cannot create nature, so remove the nature and make cities. God gives nature, therefore villages live in the nature. We need both of them, but what we do is we try to replace them. We need both of them, because without per capita nature in the village is so high. Per capita regeneration in the village is so high. What is the per capita regeneration city? Nothing, zero. Without input, nothing comes out in the city. In nature, you put a small seed, big tree comes up. So many leaves, so many fruits, flowers, and so many people. Input less, output more is nature's principle. And where technology, and engineers here, always less than one efficiency. Input more, output less. Any technological initiative in the society is deductive in nature, deductive in resources. Any natural initiative is always additive in the nature. Now we have two options, my dear friends. Grassroots innovators do the nature's option, we do technology option. Now you choose what you want. Choose a good mix of that so that you live comfortably and live something of the future. But if you give only one option of technology, surely that Gajanan says is contradictory what you are doing and what you are thinking. These truths of life have to be known to you, then share with the people. When you go to village, do you assess their strengths? Do you assess their aspirations? Do you assess their surpluses? Do you assess their underutilized skills and resources? No, we don't do it. Demographies. The questionnaire has, what is questionnaire? You know, uneducated people don't know how to ask questions because they never went to school. We learn ask questions from KG onwards. Questionnaire is comfortable to educated people. It's a curse, I think. They are so blessed that they won't ask questions at all. And when you ask questions, they run away. Don't ask questions. Engage in discussion. Let them speak to you as atmiyata. The relation, they must come and speak to you. And journey from urban to rural has not started today. Rural to urban has started long back and migration taking place. Urban to rural, a methodical journey has not started to learn and come back. That's what is UBA. And then we need to influence students and provide a beautiful platform to do this. And for that, we train the trainers. We need you to get trained first so I can train the TF students for years to come. Now we have so many methods to how to do the Gram Adhyayan. I told you as if, the initial get accepted, then the whole development is a collaborative activity. The people should say, like that Gajanan said, that we want this. They must be volunteering to do it, and we only have to help them. Then it stays in the village. But you say, you don't know anything, I will do what I can, what I think good for you, not what they want, it doesn't stay. That's what most of the time we do it. We give what we want, not what they can, what they want. We give what we can. This doesn't work at all, it's parallels. And small things like, you ask, a lot of people when you talk to them, it says 20% want to stay in the village if so and so is provided to us. Find out what is that. And if you do that, they will stay there. And staying in the village is good for them, good for the whole country, because when they come to cities, it's a load. For all kinds of loads come on, the stress comes on society. So can you find out how many want to stay there? And they will stay with conditionally? Find out the conditions. It's not giving the freebies, no. Building their capabilities, empowering them, and making them, they love to do it. They love to do it. And of course, accessibility, other things, a lot of things comes up. I don't want to go in details, but I can share this PPT with you. Problem solving has to be localized. I'll take 2-3 minutes more. Problem solving has to be localized. And the students should be taught how to observe problems. What we do is when I take children, he says, oh, see that building, how beautiful it is, see that car, how beautiful it is, the clothes, how beautiful it is. Only show them the good things of society. Have you ever tried to tell them the pain behind that? Are people having pains? We don't show because life is good. But if you want to solve the problems, you have to see the pains, observe the pains first. Learn to observe the pains around you, at your home, at your street, in the college, school, society, nation. Our projects are straight away talks about solar and wind and international problems. No, our project should be solving the problem in the home, in the school, in the village first. Because knowing the problem is easier, feeling the problem is easier, and therefore solving the problem. So let first learn to observe the problems of society. Make a one idea, a problem week, problem day in a month. Let everybody bring problems of around, not international problems. Discuss them, brainstorm them for 1 hour. And when I bring a problem, you give an input because you know something more about it. So there is a brainstorming takes place. The problems of society are discussed by the future citizens, future responsible citizens of this country. And then you understand the pain, all of us understand the pain. Then brainstorm for a solution. Shortlist 4 of them or 5 of them. Solution, again let them think about it. The idea is not to make a solution. The idea is to teach the children the process of observing problems in society and how to find solutions, the mechanism they must understand. That is a skill we have to give them. Later they'll do whenever they are. But everything has to be, suppose in case solution comes up, they get a patent. And I think I always say that it is patents, not placements. The student should work for patent. Every degree certificate should have a patent. It's not only engineering, BA, BCom, every patent can come. When our grassroots innovators can get patent with no qualification, what's the problem about a BA, BCom student? That's a kind of a openness we have. We think patent is only for engineering students or scientists. No. We must insist on parents and government, schools to insist on, college to insist on patent at the end of graduation plus certificate. Not other way around. Then you create technology. Creating technology is a bliss, the divine blessing of the God. And that everyone should have creating technology. We don't challenge our children, are you creating technology? No. Using technology, copying technology. That's where we stop. Now there's a lot role of formal system I have to do, which now this is even right today, even now it is correct. Production by masses is absolutely correct even today, though Gandhiji died so many years back. And that's reasons are interconnectedness, diversity, then appropriateness, affordability. All this come only when you do it decentralized. And they talk about migration, all the problems will get solved. Now the 2 small concepts I'll tell you. One is the Grama Swayam Samruddhi. In my childhood, my village had only 3 things was coming from the village. Everything was within the village. I'm sure with the many villages. But you know this. 3 things used to come from outside the village. I'm from Telangana. Salt, matchbox, kerosene. There's a need for every house. Rest all in the village, barter. If you don't have, get from other village. Swayam Samruddhi tha. It was, everything was there. Imports were least. Today, water is imported and what not. Everything is imported. What have we made to our villages? By design, we made them externally dependent by design. And now say they are then we call it development. So, Gram Swayam Samruddhi, to do it when our children go identify imports of the village. List out imports. How do you import into the village? And how do you do that? Go to the grocery shop. We will tell you that how much is selling everything every month. That's it. That indication is good enough. And choose the top 10 or top 5 of imports, which are the high cost. See when they can make it and use it themselves. Suppose they get that, dal, let's say tomato ketchup. They can grow tomatoes, no problem. You tell them how to make ketchup. And when they make it for themselves or sell it outside, give the small technology where they can make in the village. That's it. One import is reduced. And when you reduce imports, increase exports, there's a beautiful economic principle for any entity. Food export should not be done at all. Why should food be exported? So much water goes with it, so much soil goes with it. And we work for food export. But Germans need some food not with this chemical, but with that chemical Indians can eat. You know that this is what the export says. Export quality is different because Germans have to be live. So Swayam Samruddhi is important, and let the children understand how can make Swayam Samruddhi, and the techniques to do it also we have to teach them Try it out. Nothing comes best, but one you can try out seeing about it. We have a model developed, but that has to be, we can share with you, but you can improve upon it better if you feel that's a viable one. Now, UBA objectives, I've been, since morning, I've been talking to Gajaran about it. So they have to understand the realities of the rural areas. Realities, not problems. So he said, if you go to the village and ask what is the problem, he says, I want pension. That's not the way. We have to understand what is as an entity, how is it really staying there? What are the strengths? And the policy should be on strengthening the strengths. Filling the weaknesses doesn't help. Everywhere, if a guy is good at pole throw, you teach him pole throw, don't teach him hockey, he will never do it. So that's strengthening the strength. For that you know them, you have to know strengths, identify them by staying with them. Now, a small experiment we did it, how to do this assessment of villages. We call it Gyan Shodh. We made it, children live there, volunteers, students live in the villages, volunteers we call them. 3 days and 3 nights and 3 days. Fourth day they come off. And they stay in the village, wherever the villages offer. But before that, we'll ask the villagers to invite us to come. If they don't invite, there's no point trusting us on them. So if they invite us, they will look after it. And though public meetings, nothing, get into the life of the people. Somebody is working in the field, you go there, work with them and learn with them. Somebody in the shop, sit with the grocery store and talk to them. Somebody is cooking, children go to the school and learn. People are having a mechanic workshop, stay with them. Now that way, about 25 children from engineering college, first time they went to the unknown, that villages. And initially they were a little hazy, but senior volunteers guided them. And 3 days they assessed a lot of things about the village, staying there, eating with them. Of course, they paid for their food. They paid for their transport. We call them voluntary. If they can pay on their own and come all the way, they learn a lot. But if you say, uske liye fund chahiye, if you want fund, it may not come easily. But you can always try it out. By the end of it, I don't know more in details, but the villagers were so willingly came forward to give all the information about their aspirations, about their strengths, about their, the problem they have with the forest and the jungles and the occupational hazards, all these things they came out. There's so many monkeys in the village. They're not growing vegetables. Now that's an issue. So children came out with interesting ideas for that. Of course, forest people have been consulted. So when you mingle with them as a family, as part of them, you're on the one same side, not opposite sides, please. When you get accepted, both sides. So that is the way it is done. At the end of the day, what happened was, they analyzed, assessment came analyzed in various boxes, people, the resources, then the aspirations, and the energy requirement, the water, various aspects we can collect information. And what is existing today, and aspirations give you where they want to go. Now that is a path we got to decide, and that's what UBA and students have to do that. So you get what villagers want. At the end of the day, students learnt a lot being voluntary, able to engage unknown people, get information on unknown issue, they had not know about it. At the end of the day, presented the whole thing to the villagers, and they found something missing, what is added, that also came up, and they all become rich that, oh God, a village runs like this. People are like this so much. In 4 days, they could understand a lot, all by themselves, not by a curriculum or by characteristic. So some sort of such experiments we have to innovate so that children are utilized optimally and better. And last one, these are all what we have done, and how grassroots innovations and analysis of villages help our villages, help our children to become responsible citizens. And both are important for us. It is a mutual learning place. When you go to the village, it's a mutual learning. If you learn and they learn, it's not that we are going to solve the problems. And that kind of a feeling, if you keep it to yourself and give it to children, I think UBA will be a biggest blessing for this Amrit Kal. I'm sure things will go well, all of you. Thank you.
So actually, we'll change the system setup. Meanwhile, we can take 1 or 2 questions for him.
are you limited to only Telangana or Andhra Pradesh full? How do you get into that mountain tribal areas? Have you gone any areas in Andhra Pradesh? Yeah. No, actually the problem is, what is the mindset of the people is totally different nowadays. No, normal people and see we, that's the problem. Normal people. Ours is the mindset is different. As my question is, we started with the 1991 era. After 90s, we have different era in what we are seeing. Are we going, actually, we have planned for a long time without having any constraints. Actually, the plan is, after 90s, total scenarios changed. We, now, all the parents over here, okay, their parents are in the old system. We have been born and brought up with the 1980s. Now, what we are seeing is 2000 era. So our actually we have planned for long years. That's why we are facing the problem. Means now actually the last 20 years have changed the scenario like that. Salary based job, we are that is because of the school. I'm not sure it's only because of the school education or the problems faced by their parents. That is why the young people are focusing on that. Yes, thank you, sir.
From academic institution, we need to have some tips on human engineering, where how to be connected and facilitate the mindset of the internal engagement. And some tips on how to within the institution, and then our vision and our involvement and commitment towards this. Two things. Volunteerism, samvedana.
make that family society. You don't restrict to only your blood family or your core family, extended family. Voluntarism, unless it is there, this world will never change. And we do voluntarism. We always do, but don't recognize that we do voluntarism. And if that could extend it in the life in a little more way, and you don't lose anything, it's an amazing thing, voluntarism. You know, in the army, there is no voluntarism outside. But once you take a weapon, you have to volunteer to kill the bloody chap in front of you and win for the country. So it comes from voluntarism, innovation, not just by discipline. So we all can do that, but we have to think about the people around us. And next is samvedana. Samvedana, feeling others' pain. So the moment you feel others' pain, you want to work for that. If these two factors, the characteristics will build in you, every one of us, rest will follow. More, better answers, Anandji will give you.
Great, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we are moving on to next session, role of KVK in enhancing the livelihood of rural communities by Dr. S. Nasrin Hassan. Ma'am serves as the Associate Professor, KVK Kanniyakumari District, and she has 13 years of experience in education, research and extension. And ma'am has expertise on studies on transfer of technology, adoption studies, livelihood studies, TOT through ICT enabled services and studies on tribal livelihood. Ma'am has published more than 15 international and national level articles, and moreover ma'am is expertised in the agricultural extension. So I kindly invite ma'am to take over the session.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning. It's already afternoon, noon. Okay. Let me introduce myself. Myself, Dr. Nasrin Hassan. I'm an associate professor in agricultural extension, and I'm here to present before you the role played by KVK in agricultural sector. That is with focusing on the activities in Kanniyakumari district. So most of you, I don't think many of you know about the KVK because you are in the academic session. Those related to agriculture or allied activities, they know about the role of KVK in Kanniyakumari district. So I can highlight some of the main activities of KVK, what KVK does. So as far as KVKs is concerned, in India we have 731 KVKs throughout India. And we are one among them. And in Tamilnadu, we have 32 KVKs, and under TNAU, we have 14 KVKs. As of now, we are working in every district, almost every districts of the country. So, about our KVK, I have to tell that our KVK was established in Kanniyakumari district during 2004 in the Horticulture Research Station, Pechipare, which is nearer to Kulasekharam. And then we shifted that to Tirupati Saram, from where it is functioning now. And it is located in the Thovalai block of Kanniyakumari district. And this Kanniyakumari district, we know this is the southernmost part of our country, and also the southernmost part of Tamilnadu. And it is surrounded by Indian Ocean, Indian Ocean, Arabian Sea, and Bay of Bengal. And we was part of Travancore, then Travancore Strait once upon a time, and it was separated and joined Tamil Nadu in 1956. So we have a lot of cultural activities related, cultural and agricultural activities related to the Kerala state. So most of the crops are similar to the state of Kerala. So about our district, I should say that in Tamil Nadu, there are different zones, and our Kanniyakumari district falls under the high rainfall zone because we receive a maximum rainfall throughout the year. So average, we receive more than 1,400 millimeters of rainfall, and last year we had a highest rainfall of 2,200 and about 2,000 mm. So the rainfall we are getting throughout the year, and most of the rainfall we receive through northeast monsoon, that is 42.5%, and also it is followed by southwest monsoon. And winter also we have, and showers also we have 21.6%. And the district has 9 blocks and 6 taluks, wherein there are 188 revenue villages, and our gross cropped area is around 70,000 hectares. And our major source of irrigation is through tanks, canals, wells, and the major soil type is red soil for the district, and this is especially for our district. So I was telling about the rainfall pattern. We can see that every month we are receiving the rainfall, and the highest is during the northeast monsoon season, that is the October-November season we had, and the southwest monsoon we have also higher rainfall in that period. So our cropping pattern, we have a major crop is rice is one of the major crops, and we have a rice-based cropping system. Coconut is also another major crop in our district, and we have that also. And we have horticulture crops also. That is a mixed type of cropping is seen in the district. So our marginal farmers is we have maximum marginal farmers. That means people who are having less than 1 hectare, that is categorized under marginal farmers. The reason is maybe due to the fact that the land value is very high in this district. So we have very large number of marginal farmers in the district. So I was talking about soil type, and we had a major portion of the district has red soil, but also we have lateritic soil around the along the foothills of the Western Ghats, and coastal alluvium and alluvium which is seen in the plains where paddy is a major crop grown in that particular type of soil. So considering the water resources, we have 5 rivers in that in our district, and we have 6 dams in the district, which and the water is supplied for irrigation through 7 channels. So we have some specialities of this district because it is falling under the high rainfall zone. We occupy 1.29% of the total extent of area only in Tamil Nadu, and our people are highly literate people in our district. So the major crops, as I've already told, we have paddy in around 5,000 hectares, and rubber in around 20,000 hectares, coconut in 24,000 hectares, and banana around 6,000 hectares we have in this district. So we have other horticulture crops also, like jack, mango and all we have it. Then areca nut is also one of the crops grown in our district. And coming to vegetables, we have bendi, brinjal, amaranthus, chilies also we have. Tomato is also grown in our district in small quantities. And peach is one of the peculiar flower crops grown in the district. So along with rose, tuberose and chrysanthemum. These are the different major crops grown in our district. And this is a table which shows the production, productivity and area under different crops, major crops grown in our district. Considering the perennial crops, we have the crops throughout the year, but for the annual and seasonal crops, the cropping pattern followed is mostly for paddy we have. That is usually 2 seasons we have. One is Kannipu and Kumbapu we say, first season and second season. And during the first season we have short duration varieties, and during the second season we recommend medium duration varieties. And summer usually it is either left fallow, or we provide ask farmers to grow pulses, because pulses can enrich the soil either with organic content or with the they can fix, they are able to fix the atmospheric nitrogen so that the soil condition can be improved. So another crop which is included in the paddy sequence is banana, and also tapioca is grown there. But recently we have seen that there is a reduction in tapioca due to the presence of mealybug attack, which was a major reason we have a much reduction in area under tapioca. Then I have to mention here that we have got 3 GI tags for 3 crops, and recently we got Matti banana, which is very peculiar for this district, and it comes very well in this climatic condition. Most of us will be knowing this. We provide this banana, this is a small banana which we provided for even children. We give this Matti, which has a peculiar flavor. Maybe you may have a taste of it. You will be able to get this type of banana in this Kulasekharam itself we will get. Then Kanniyakumari clove we got GI tag during 2019 because it has because most of the clove production in India is coming from Kanniyakumari district only, and it has very high quality because of the volatile content of the oleoresin content, which is around 18% it is present. So it has high value. They say that the cost of 1 kg is around 1,100 rupees they have. So another important crop which we got GI tag during 2008 is Ithamali tall variety. Recently we were encountering a problem in coconut, that is white fly attack. We had a lot of problem related to that, and this Ithamali tall is a traditional variety which was able to withstand most of the pest and diseases in the crops. Usually we saw that attack in hybrids. And we say that the Chavakad variety had a lot of incidents on this particular pest. So this variety can withstand that particular pest and disease attack. So our KVK, we are doing a lot of activities throughout the district. We have some mandate also, and based on that we plan our activities. We have a scientific advisory committee which involves heads of all the development and line departments, along with the farmers and farm women and SC/ST groups. We have a set of committee members. We sit together and we make suggestions for the action plan which should be conducted through the next consecutive year. So all the problems will be discussed, and based on that only we prepare our action plan. So our whatever action plan we prepare, that will be based on the suggestions given by that committee. So based upon that, we do certain activities which involves on-farm testing. So what is on-farm testing is whatever technology or innovation that has been released in either by the State Agricultural University or any other university or any other ICR institutes throughout the country. We take up that most suitable technologies which can be promoted to our district, and we test that with along the existing technology as well as the local practices. So, and we see that whichever is suitable for our particular district, then we promote it through frontline demonstrations. This is the practice we are following. So when a particular variety or technology doesn't suit our district, we don't recommend it for popularizing that technology. So another one important activity is capacity building of the stakeholders involved in agricultural activities, which means that maybe farmers, farm women or rural youth, self-help group, even extension functionaries. We provide training in and technical guidance in all those aspects. And our KVK is also acting as a knowledge resource center for agriculture and allied activities. Whoever comes to our KVK, we are able to give them advisories and consultations in the required areas. So we also conduct frontline extension programs in collaboration with the other ICR institutes as well as the state line departments also. So I would like to say that what are the activities we are doing during this 2023 and 24. So I was talking about OFTs and FLDs. This year we have 23 OFTs and 24 FLDs in various aspects. And we have planned for 66 trainings covering 2070, but actually it usually exceeds this number every time. And we are also providing seeds. We produce seeds and provide to farmers. And this year we had a shortage, high demand for the seed, which we were not able to supply to the farmers because of the demand. Okay. Then planting materials also we supply to the farmers. Also bio inputs, vermicompost and other inputs also we provide to the farmers from our farm. So I was talking about OFTs, FLTs. We cover almost all the major crops in the district, and in rice we have 6 OFTs and 8 FLDs we have, and millets we have 2 trials. Oil seeds, that is groundnut and sesame we have. Coconut also we have either in pest and disease management or nutrient management we have. Banana also, tubers we have, tapioca and elephant fruit yam we have this year. And vegetables we have, flowers also we have, spices also we are concentrating this year, fodder. Microgreens we have introduced this year for one trial, and fisheries also we are doing. And I should say that our staffing pattern, we have 6 SMS and 1 program coordinator who conducts all these activities throughout the district. And we are supported by 2 supporting staff and 1 technical assistant for all training activities. And we have 2 ministerial staff and 2 drivers for all these activities to be conducted throughout the district. So I was talking about the OFTs and FLTs. This is a list of the OFTs that we will just skip. So this is a glimpse of the activities which we have conducted in our district. That is, I should say that we conduct both trainings inside the campus as well as outside the campus. We reach out to the farmers and we provide the technologies and through trainings and demonstrations. And we have conducted also awareness programs, and we have trained the Anganwadi workers also for forming kitchen gardens as well as the nutrition gardens in their Anganwadis. So I should mention one of the this is the activities we are doing during this year. And I should say that we have assessed one of the varieties, recently released variety, that is ASD 21. That is the last picture showing that. In the 2 fields we see that one is having a lodging nature and the other is the standing straight. So our district is highly, we already told that it is a high rainfall zone. So every time our farmers are coinciding with the rains, heavy rains during harvesting. So we have to give varieties that can withstand lodging during the harvesting time. So this particular variety which was assessed during this year, we found that this could not, this cannot withstand that lodging, and it was able to not withstand the lodging. There was in situ germination, which is a bad quality as far as the variety is concerned. So this assessment, we came out with the result that it cannot be recommended for a district with high rainfall like our district. So the already existing TPS 5 variety was found to be very effective, and we have a very success story also regarding that variety. So we apart from all these things, we are collaborating with other institutes also in and around our district. We are collaborating with Coconut Board, Spices Board, National Bee Board, and ICR Institute like CTCRA, CPCRA, NRCB, Trichy, in various aspects, either with sponsored training or collaborative trainings, or we invite resource persons from these central institutes. And also we invite experts from state agricultural universities also, like Forest College, Fisheries College, and we have nearby one TNAU college we have, Kanniyakumari College, and Madurai also. We conduct exposure visits as well as we invite resource persons. Sometimes we conduct online trainings also for the benefit of the farmers, and we have done around 15 online trainings during the COVID period. We have formed the WhatsApp groups, and we linked the farmers with the social media, and we have conducted online trainings in which participants were from throughout the Tamilnadu. We had participants. So another one I should tell is that we have an incubation center at Kanniyakumari, wherein we usually take participants from here as an exposure visit also. They are able to support the people who have aspirations for becoming entrepreneurs. So whatever idea they have, innovative idea they have, they can take it to the incubation center, and they can make their efforts for agri startups or whatever entrepreneurship development. So apart from agriculture crops and horticulture crops, we also do activities in animal husbandry also. That is livestock. Mostly we concentrated on poultry development we have, and also Japanese quill we were promoting. Then we have a program sponsored by ICR, which is ARIA, you know that program, I think, Attracting and Retaining Rural Youth in Agriculture. That is a major program implemented by Government of India. So we are a part of that implementing in our district, and we are doing a lot of activities since 2015. So along with the training programs of other institutes, we are also collaborating with the departments, line departments, that is Department of Agriculture, Horticulture, Forestry and Animal Husbandry, and we are doing all activities along with them, in convergence with them in the district. So we are connected with the lead bank also for we bring our trainees to that, expose them to the schemes which are provided by the lead bank also. Then IFCO we are conducting programs regularly during the Poshan, that is September we are conducting that program, and mass training, tree planting is taken along with them also. Then apart from all these things, we have a value addition unit in coconut in Chembagaram and Budur. Most of you will be knowing. So we take our entrepreneurs. We have a EDP program in our KVK. So we take those people to that particular unit, and we give an exposure to what are the possibilities of value addition in coconut. Then we have a program on ODL, that is open and distant learning for people who are interested in starting this input shops, that is dealers we are giving. So that is a certificate course for 1 year, and by which any person who have passed 10th can get a certificate and they can start their own business. Then we also coordinate with the private agencies like Reliance Foundation, and Vivekananda Kendra is the NGO. We give an exposure visit to our farmers, especially for vermicomposting. So I was talking about, apart from all these activities, we are augmenting ICT also, whichever is available. That is efforts by TNAU we are providing, because that is the most relevant technologies which farmers need. They get information on that. So we have an agri portal, TNAU agri portal, wherein the farmers will be able to get all the information related to crops with respect to agriculture, horticulture, millets and plantation crops, and every aspects with respect to production, protection and management they will be able to get from this website. Then we have 6 expert systems developed by which the farmers can diagnose their problem. That is, we have among the 6 expert systems, 3 are suitable for our district. That is, we have 1 for rice, 1 for coconut and 1 for banana, which is more suitable for our district. So we have popularized this expert system also to our farmers through various trainings. And we have a TNAU YouTube channel which has 409 videos uploaded in that, wherein the farmers can make use of this. Then regarding marketing also, TNA is doing a lot of effect. We have developed a platform for marketing of various varieties. So we have this is similar to the whatever this platform we are already marketing platforms like Amazon or Flipkart, whatever is available. The farmers can identify whichever variety or product they want, and they can get it through online process. So we also popularize other facilities which are available for farmers. And one important thing is News on Air app, which we have popularized among our farmers. This is an app which can be downloaded in their telephones, and they can listen to whatever programs available throughout India. So it is a real-time program can be, the farmers can hear the farm programs wherever, even if they are not available in the locality. Earlier it is not possible, but through this app we are able to listen to the programs even if we are not available in the locality. So another is Udavan app, which is promoted by Tamilnadu government, which is for the benefit of the farmers. So the farmers can get come to know about the various schemes available in the operating in their particular district. They can register in this app, and they will be able to. The farmers will be contacted through their phones, and they can be benefited by this app. Then another one effort made by the government of India is ENAM. That is a platform, a national platform for marketing, which also we promoted to the farmers. That is, it is the opening market of the farmers throughout India. So the farmers will be able to get better prices. This also we have popularized. So these are the various important activities which we conducted in our district. And the other thing is, whatever we have done, we have to study the impact. Then only we can we can support the farmers in increasing their production income and whatever and their standard of living. So we have some important technologies which we have large scale adoption. And I was talking about the variety TPS5, which has a great demand in this district. So this variety, because of its non-lodging nature, you can see in the picture we were experiencing floods during 2021 December. I hope you remember all those things. And most of our fields were under the water. So this particular variety was able to withstand even if it was submerged under water for 1 week. So there was the farmers, some of the fields, even though they are submerged under water, they could withstand, and the farmers did not have much loss on this particular variety. So this for this variety, there was great demand, and farmers from other district like Tanjavur also, that is the Kaveri Delta region also, they wanted this seed. So this time we had a shortage over this seed. So there was great demand for this seed. So we were able to replace the already existing varieties, that is ASD 16 and the local varieties we had, and about 50% we were able to replace this variety in over a decade. So mechanization also we followed, we popularized in this district, so that transplanting we have replaced 75%, and harvesting using combined harvester. Nowadays we recommend that almost 97%, because only 3%, because why this 3%? In some areas we are not able to bring this machine, so in those areas we cannot implement that particular mechanization. Then another one is TNA coconut tonic. This is basically a micronutrient which is especially used for button shedding. We know that coconut is a major crop in our district. So for that it is recommended, and over years the demand for this coconut tonic has increased, and the farmers are very much convinced about this technology, and regularly the demand for this is rising year by year, and we are providing it through our KVK. So apart from these varieties and management technologies, we are also promoting livestock also. So this is one of the activities, allied activities which carried out by KVK, and we see that poultry is a very potential entity for rural youth. So we identified some of the breeds, improved breeds, with the support of the Tanuvas, Tamilnadu Veterinary University, and they give all the support as a resource person, and also the breeds, important breeds. And we have popularized Gramapriya, one breed we have popularized, and in Japanese quail we have one breed that is Namakkal Gold, that is for meat and egg purpose. So there is a great demand for these two breeds we have popularized. And recently we have included egg incubator for through ARIA program. We have formed 2 groups for this hatchery unit. Each group contains 10 members, and they were able to, apart from poultry farming, they were able to provide chicks to farmers at the cost of ₹50 per chick. So we provided an incubator with the capacity of 500 eggs, and that has an incubation rate, hatchery rate of around 70% it has, and that also is functioning very well in our district. Then mushroom we give regularly, we provide training to rural youth, and many of the people have taken up this activity. But recently there is a shortage of spawn production that we are looking into it, how to solve this problem. We have introduced a mushroom spawn production unit also, and we are looking into it to provide the spawn which is requirement for the district. Then we have tribal welfare also. We along with the programs of KVK, we also get funding from other institutes for various activities. So we have conducted a program on tribal welfare, and we have focused on value addition in tribal area, especially for pepper and cashew, and also a nursery unit we provided them for rubber and pepper saplings. So we provided them with off-campus trainings. We went to the particular tribal area. We provided different trainings in which a total of 242 people participated, and we provided with minimal support and technical guidance, and they were able to improve their income from these value-added products. That is, we have provided in cashew sheller, that's I was talking about the empathizing of their problem, and we provided the cashew sheller, which reduced the drudgery of most of the women, tribal women. So that also we have done in this district. Then there is a program of we also converge with the state departments in the village adoption program followed by our state government, wherein we have conducted demonstrations, visits, advisory services, awareness campaigns, and we are doing it in that adopted villages. Everywhere, so a few villages are adopted in every blocks, and we converge with the line departments, and we do extension activities, and we provide all information related to the role played by KVK in developing the agricultural sector in the district. So we also provided some tree saplings that is coconut seedlings to SCSP farmers, and we have created awareness on millets because it is the year of millets, and we conduct rallies also creating awareness on switch programs also we have conducted. So I was talking about the ARYA program. We had 6 enterprises we have promoted in banana, value addition in banana, coconut, honey production, mushroom cultivation, backyard poultry, and vermicompost. So this is a slide showing the various activities in value addition in banana through the ARYA program. We have promoted rural youth in taking up the value addition programs in the districts, and coconut also we have promoted. 4 units have been established in the district. Then honey processing, we were able to provide 1 unit in processing of honey. Then backyard hatchery, I was talking that 2 units were developed for providing the chicks improved chicks for rural people. Then this year we have conducted a lot of programs, on-campus, off-campus trainings, collaborative trainings, paid trainings, and sponsored trainings. So we have also conducted awareness programs in various aspects throughout the district. So apart from these activities, we also publish our technologies and provide in the form of leaflets or booklets, and also we provide radio programs, TV programs also we give. We conduct exposure visit throughout. So we have actually 12 demo units in our KVK, which includes the vermicomposting, poultry, slated goat we have, mushroom unit we have, apiary also we have. We have a shade net unit and cafeteria for our technologies. We have fodder unit, and we have a biocontrol lab and mushroom. This is actually older pictures. We have strengthened our demo units recently, which photos have not been included here. So these are the important activities which we are doing in this district. So we have a lot of potential for collaborating with all institutes, even with our Unnat Bharat Abhiyan institutes. That is with the help of implementing the technological interventions in a participatory mode we can do. Then we can act as a provide technical guidance as far as
I should say that it's not merely thanks because he's the man began our many programs in the rural area. Currently, they have sponsored one renewable energy program. We are training rural youth for about 1 month on renewable energy technologies. So after that, all these rural youth will have a startup. For that, bank loan is also arranged. So like that, some couple, I think 40 student, non-student youth, they are getting training at present at Gandhigram. And 3 villages in 3 districts we have started up. One is in Amanpuram, Thuthukudi, another Thalavayipuram, Tirunelveli, another is Kottaypatti in Dindigul district, where we identified the beneficiaries. We are going to have rural entrepreneurs among the women. So for all this scene, he is the man behind it. So we are just puppets in his hand. Sir, you are welcome, sir. Sorry, we could not spend more time with him because he was a little bit late because of some other arrangement. So I request you.
Okay. Thank you. First of all, I apologize for the delay because I am supposed to come morning. I have some assignment from headquarters, so I have to complete. I have started from Kovilpatti, so that is a delay. Regarding micro, small and medium enterprise, I will go straight away. They have given only 10 to 15 minutes only. What are the schemes we are having and how we are involving the rural youth towards the self-employment opportunities by means of capacity building. They are giving strengthen their hands by means of connecting the bankers or connecting the market people, as well as we are capacity building in all aspects we are supposed to do. So sir was rightly mentioned, we started our program Solar Renewable Energy at Kanniyakumari University. It is 30 days program, entrepreneurship development program. Also we are helping them to get the loan immediately after getting the training. So all bankers are invited and they are monitoring their program on daily basis. Every day we are giving the data to the bankers, what they are learning and what their photos and videos are also going on. So like that we are helping the bankers also to give the confidence. So regarding MSME, this is micro, small and medium enterprises. What is micro, what is small, what is medium? Some of you may be knowing it. It is based on the classification of the investment in plant and machinery, irrespective of the manufacturing or services or trade. So plant and machinery means I am investing my money on the machinery. That only called asset, invested in the asset. That will be classified as a micro enterprises. If it is 1 crore in the investment, it is called micro enterprises. If it is 10 crore, it is called small enterprises. If it is 50 crore, it is called medium enterprises. Beyond that, it is called large scale industries. Okay. Based on the classification, it is devised. All of you must aware, only on the basis of the investment in the plant and machinery, that is classified as a micro, small and medium enterprises. 1 crore, 10 crore and 50 crore. I will share the slides. No, don't worry. Just understanding the things I am telling. Suppose I am an exporter, I am 1 crore investment only, I am having 150 lakhs only, but I am turnover is 100 crore. I may not be a micro enterprises, so it is injustice. So again, the government has come out with a dual definition. If I am having the investment in micro enterprises, I am turnover based also, it will be classified. So my investment is, suppose I am 5 crore as a turnover, then it is called micro enterprises. 50 crore is the turnover, it is called small enterprises. If it is 250 crore, it is called medium enterprises. Suppose my investment is 50 lakhs, I am 250 crore turnover, then I will be called medium enterprises. This is the dual definition. This is all of you must aware. This is the basic for the Ministry of MSME. They are classified based on the plant and machinery in the investment, and later while growing it will be turned to growth oriented. That is why they are devised as a classified on basis of turnover basis. Varavu selavu solluvom Tamilnadu. So next is how to connect the people. What is our objective is, we are the only department in the technical department in the other than education institution. Suppose all IITs, NITs, universities are the technical backbone of our country, and they are enriching our knowledge. Through them only we are learning. But on the field, on the forum or on the entrepreneurial development, MSME department is coming to the core area wherein we are helping the startup entrepreneurs as well as prospective entrepreneurs to learn the things effectively and efficiently from the authorized institutions, or not doesn't mean that authorized, it should be learned from the competent person. So that will be judged by our MSME ministry, wherein we are validating the qualities of the institutions wherein they can get the enriched knowledge. Through them, all rural youths can learn, or rural women, they can learn the things and they can get the capacity building to survive in their respective region. Again, we are called as MSME Development and Facilitation Office under Ministry of MSME. We have 32 MSME DFOs throughout the country and 28 branches in the country. And in Tamilnadu, MSME DFO Chennai is located at Chennai, and we have 3 branches: Madurai, Coimbatore, and Tirunelveli. I am looking after the Tirunelveli and Madurai, covering the 11 districts of our Tamilnadu, 38 districts. It is 11 districts we are covering. So this is the brief about our department. And coming to the technical part, we are helping the outreaching the prospective entrepreneurs to identify the projects, to give the project consultancy, to help them to prepare the project reports, and to identify their strength as well as the resources adjoining his area based on his qualification, based on his regional strength and regional resource availability and marketability of these products. This all area we have to help them. As a layman, as a entry level, they do not have any orientation about the overall business structure. So better he must be given a counseling or capacity building later, or awareness about the business. This is how we are starting our activity. One person is coming to our office, we are only taking the 1% of the input from him only. Whatever other things he is saying, he may not act, because here we cannot say we have to act. Whatever I am telling means I have to prove that the entrepreneur has come out from his difficulties and he has to start his own enterprises with the help of all government support and technical support, and he has to run that industry successfully. Then only he will be called entrepreneur. So it will take some 3 to 4 months process is there, then only he will able to understand the business activity. Otherwise, I am a working person, may not be knowing what to do next day. But as an entrepreneur, I should think about short-term goal, medium-term goal, and long-term goal. Like today what to do, and after 1 year what to do, and after 5 years, 10 years where I will be. These are the orientation they should get. Then only they will be sustained. That's why we are telling sustenance of the entrepreneurship. Otherwise, the business will lose. In that only handhold support given by the MSME DFO. Banker will give the loan, and DIC, District Industry Center, will give the subsidy, and other technical organization will give their support, and machinery person will give the machinery, and market will have there some limited area. After that, what he will do? So definitely through this process wherein we are coming, and we are handhold support to the entrepreneur till his survival up to 1 year, 2 year. Then only we will leave him on his own. Then he will be the success stories for us. So like that only any business will be developed. We cannot say immediately the business will boom like that. No. That means somewhere we are wrong, because after COVID, everybody might have understood that what is the impact and what is the importance of the food processing industries. So earlier nobody bothered about the food processing industries. Now government is giving thrust on the food sector, food processing. This is how our situation is changing. So only 4 schemes in Tamil Nadu as well as in central government, 3 schemes we are implementing. And in Tamil Nadu perspective, I am telling, actually PMEGP, Prime Minister Employment Generation Program, some of you aware, all of you aware. PMEGP is the central government scheme implemented by the Khadi Village Industries Commission, KVIC, Khadi Village Industries Board, KVIB, and Coir Board, as well as the District Industry Center of each district. So throughout the country, these 4 agencies are implemented. KVIC is giving through online only, all others are giving offline mode. So in that the government has divided into two, one is manufacturing and another one is servicing sector. For manufacturing sector up to 50 lakhs they are giving loan. For servicing sector 20 lakhs they are giving the loan. What is the eligibility criteria? So everyone will ask what is the eligibility criteria. So now they removed the education qualification also, and they removed the upper age limit also in PMEGP. No other scheme is having this facility in order to help the rural people. As well as after COVID, everybody lost their job, so they have given they removed the upper age limit of 45. So age limit is removed. These are the practical difficulties we faced, and all become jobless, and they need support of the government. So to help them, government has given obstacles they removed. This is how we are helping. Also earlier it was 5th standard only. Now they removed that education qualification also. It doesn't mean that people are not educated, but all are educated, because there should not be any biasness towards the entrepreneurship development, wherein I am doing small trade activity, that also entrepreneurship activity. So I should get the justice from the government, so I will be given the benefits. So minimum 8th standard, earlier it was benchmark was given, and age limit is they taken away. What is the rural people in perspective? 35% subsidy will be given. There is a category called special category. Special category means in the application they are telling SC, ST, women, transgender and disability people. These people will be called special category in all government gazette. They will be given some subsidy, that is grant 35% subsidy in rural area. So we are not talking about the urban, only rural area. Other people will get subsidy of 25%. In Tamil Nadu perspective, MBC, BC, SC, ST, women, transgender and disability people all will get the subsidy of 35% in rural area. So how to get those loan, and how to upload the applications, and how to collect the data required for the applications, these will be hand-over support by our department, as well as their DIC is also doing it, and KVIC also doing it. Regarding which website means pmegp.gov.in website. That is a website called kviconline.gov.in. KVIC, Khadi Village Industries Commission, kviconline.gov.in, wherein anyone can apply the application through online mode. And I will share the slide presentation, don't worry, because just note down the things. And in Tamil Nadu government, UIGP scheme is there, Unemployment Youth Generation Program. It is only for the trade activity. Nowadays they changed to trade activity. 15 lakhs they will get, and age limit is 45, and for special category 55 in Tamil Nadu government. That anyone can start their shop activity. In rural people, they need immediately, they want to survive, means you note down this UIGP will be very helpful for them immediately to support them. For any shop they can start, and later they think about their faced upliftment. Immediately you have to give some confidence to them that these are the schemes are available, immediately you avail it. So up to 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs is very good, and in that 25% subsidy they are giving. Government of Tamil Nadu is giving. It is online mode, only district industry center they are helping. And in online also you can apply through online. Tamil Nadu government website you can apply. Regarding another scheme is called the NEET scheme. That is New Entrepreneurship Enterprise Development Scheme, NEET scheme. That is a very good scheme for the entrepreneurs who wants really start their own enterprises in manufacturing as well as service sector. Above 10 lakhs up to 5 crore. In nowhere in the country this scheme is available. 5 crore maximum limit they are giving, and subsidy is 25%. The slab is 75 lakhs. In Tenkasi district, I used to handle Tenkasi district, where a lot of rice mills are coming. Doctors are started their unit up to 5 crore, 3 crore, 4 crore. So they availed 75 lakhs in front of our eyes. That means the government is helping the new prospective units, provided having all the documents, all the project viability, and DPR, detailed project reports, as well as the marketability of their product and their equipment, machinery details, wherein they should not be cheated by the manufacturing of these machineries. These are the things they have to ensure it, then only they can survive. So in all these factors will be supported by MSMEs also, as well as DACs also. We are connecting with the state government. So how to select these? We are applying how to select. There is a task force committee. Okay. There is a task force called district collector chairman. In each scheme, they are district collector in each district. There is a TFC where they are forming, and district collector will be the chairman, and all other department bankers will be there. They will select the candidate. In UEGP, district agency center will be the chairman. GM is the chairman, and all stakeholders, government, central government bankers will be the stakeholders of the TFC committee. For this UEGP also similar to that, and it needs is district collector, and PMAGP also done by them, but however it is through online, so you can apply through online mode, kvconline.gov.in. And DAC also will apply the application through online mode only. Only you have to select the agency, while application, which institute I am selecting. Either I have to COIR board through I want to go, or DIC mode I want to go, or KVC mode. They have to select, and based on that, that agency will call within 48 hours or maximum 3 days, the candidate will be called by the KVC. And within 21 days, their loan should be sanctioned. Regarding during lunchtime, sir was telling regarding PMEGP. So before 21 days, the loan should be sanctioned. Otherwise, that should be resubmitted or rejected. This is how function is there. All watched by the central ministry. And the last scheme, sir, one scheme, an important scheme in Tamilnadu, Unnat Bharat Business Champion Scheme for SC/ST entrepreneurs, wherein they are giving the subsidy up to 1.5 crore. And project cost they remove, upper project is they removed, maximum 10 crore they can start their own enterprises. In NEET scheme, one important criteria is already their father, mother should not be an entrepreneur, then only they will become an entrepreneur. For this Unnat Bharat Business Champion Scheme, they removed that criteria for the SC/ST entrepreneur. Their father, mother may be entrepreneur, they can get the loan of up to 10 crore. But subsidy is 1.5 crore. Another important all this aspect is there is called interest. I have not spelled out interest amount. What is the interest? 10 to 11% interest will be there for any loan, business loan. In this Unnat Bharat only 6% only there. So the subsidy component also 35%, and interest also 6%. As good as they are taking the money with the same amount. Suppose I am getting 1 crore from the government, I am only I have to pay 90 lakhs only to the government. Like that, that scheme is helping. And another last scheme I want to tell, because all these schemes implemented, but we have to support to the entrepreneurs through helping them to sustain their livelihood. So how to support? That means our scheme is also having one more scheme is there, that PMFME scheme for food processing, wherein 10 lakhs up to 10 lakhs 35% subsidy we are giving for FME schemes, APOs or SHGs, they can get up to 10 crore. Imagine that any SHGs can get 10 crore as the loan from the government and 3 crore as the subsidy under PMFME. Individually can get 10 lakhs. So why I am telling this 10 crore or 4 crore also there, because you are forming a group now in rural. Instead of individually, you collectively approach. This scheme is available. To whom you have to approach, how to apply. These are the things you must learn in the coming days, or you can connect with us. We will help you to come up. And for marketing of the hoods, we have the PMMS scheme, that is called Procurement and Marketing Scheme, wherein we are helping the entrepreneurs to showcase their product at the national level, international level, for which we are sponsoring. In this, currently one exhibition is going at New Delhi, IITF we are telling, India International Trade Fair 2023, from November 14 to 27. Only 4 units selected by the Tamilnadu government under this scheme, not government, that our department has selected. In 4, all from Virudhunagar district, all from women entrepreneur only, and all known to me only. Because we are pushing them their application, you apply, you will get. So being the aspirational district, they can get the advantage that we are correctly judged it and they got selected. Now they crossed around 4 to 5 lakhs within the 14, 15, 16, 17, these all 1 week, they crossed 4 to 5 lakh sale in their shop. So yesterday also I got the call. So this is how we are helping the entrepreneur to take their products at national level as well as international level. In international level, we are giving up to 3.5 lakhs for each entrepreneur to help them to showcase their product. Due to time limitation, I am limited. For my presentation slide, I will share. I have the phone number also. I have the email also. For any doubt, you can list out it, and I will revert back after next day also. Don't worry. And any future programs anywhere in your institutions, if you call means, we are there throughout the Tamil Nadu, and our nodal district officer will be there. They will connect you. And all parts of the country also, in Hyderabad also we will connect them with the right resource person. All the presentation you may not be aware, and we will help you to understand effectively or to objectively to your focus, rural self-employment. So in that you should be ensure it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we have a joint session with key takeaways about the UBA action program, and we have the moderators as Professor Chandramohan sir from UBA IIT Delhi.
So if you can start with how was your experience of last 2 days, any session that you felt was more important, or what action items you can take back from that session, that will be good. And you can also speak in Tamil, somebody will translate, no problem. Because we need to have a dialogue so that the workshop is very fruitful.
Usually as part of Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, we will be attending, we have to attend a lot of workshops. So mostly it will be surrounding about the basic things, how to work. But this workshop has taken us to the next level. Always we used to say that we have to find out innovators, innovations from the village. And the examples will be, we will be getting, will be from Japan, or some foreign countries. So when I was listening to Sir's session today, what I was feeling is why not these videos why these videos are not shared in our social media platforms. All the videos we share will be from some other countries, and we will be feeling that all innovations come from outside, all these small innovations will be coming from outside and not from our own country. And the local wisdom. So again, this workshop has provided another step. What is this local wisdom is all about? Our Bharatiya Gyan Pathati, Indian knowledge system, thinking about, I think this workshop has set up a pace for understanding what is exact, not what is Indian knowledge system, but we have to think about Indian knowledge system, and you have to find these Vigyan Pathati from the villages. And we have to make our villages swatantra, and that initiative should start from UBA. And Sir's session was indeed inspiring in the sense, the only thing, the single sentence would be, first we should get inspired that this is our duty, what we have to do to our villages, our pani or dharti, that it is our duty. That first we should take an year to prepare ourselves. So that was really inspiring. It's like instead of, we used to say that we should not use adopted village, that you're not coming from some, we are not on the heights and doing, sharing our knowledge. It's not that, we have to come down. And from the discussions which is happening around, what I can feel is everybody could connect to their roots. That is why we were made to think that our grandparents or our parents were doing this, but because of this generation gap, education, we have moved on to a teaching field. So what will happen to our farms, farmlands, etc. And being from this place, particular Kulasekharam, the morning session, that made me to think that, I'll give an example. Like this is the question which I asked to the ma'am from KVK, why not rubber? And she answered, it is because of the reserve forest. This is a very latest development, and the junction nearby, the busiest junction nearby, a half kilometer from there is the buffer zone of Kanniyakumari Wildlife Sanctuary. The most populated area comes under the buffer zone of Kanniyakumari Wildlife Sanctuary, and almost 80% of Kanniyakumari district comes under, is the buffer zone in fact. And this development or this change by the government is done without any people's participation. Of course, there was some meetings were in the collector office, but the common people doesn't know anything about the meeting, or they don't know about the buffer. In fact, most of the people doesn't know that this is a buffer zone. Except when somebody come and tell you that you should not use crackers during Deepavali. So that is, the policy making is done by somebody they are in their AC rooms. You talk to any common person here, they'll be telling you, the people in the AC rooms will be making policies and all our farmlands have come under the buffer zone and reserve forest. If all the people, almost all the people here are being affected. So this is the difference, that you cannot go and talk about UBA, you cannot go and talk about the government policy to the common people here because they are directly affected. And Gadgil, the name Gadgil, it arouses negative emotions here. So how we fail to take the real development or something, and there is a common saying here, why should we plant trees here to, for the city people to get rain? So these are the dialogues that happen every day here. Yeah. So the disconnect between the people and the policy makers. So all the sessions, it initiated all these dialogues within our mind itself. So it was comprehensive, in a sense, motivating too.
So if you can also briefly mention your name and from which college?
So myself, Savita A.R. I am Associate Professor of English from Sri Ayyappa College for Women, Kanniyakumari.
Someone else?
Anyone else want to? At least 10 feedbacks, suggestions from 10 individuals.
Good afternoon, everybody. Really, from the outset,
Sir, if you can mention your name and college.
Okay, thank you. So I am Franklin. I am the Assistant Professor of Christian College of Education, Marthand. So this is the first chance I am getting to join this conference because last year only we have joined this UBA project. We have conducted the service at 4 villages in our nearby college. First of all, I want to extend my gratitude to the Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College of their nice program have been conducted here. Also, I thank the UBA also. So, in the morning session, Sarah told about the understanding the village is very, very important. So, but nowadays, we always rely on the city lifestyle. So, really the real life is inside the village. Sarah has shown the videos. Really, we are shocked about the videos because the small farmers are doing innovations, but we are not able to do that. We are a white collar job we are got, but we are very shocked that they are doing the small innovations, but just we are only the watchers, cat watchers, like that. So really it was an inspiration to all of us. So we are thinking for the next step, what we can do for the village farmers and villagers through this UBA project. So really all the sessions was very informative and thought-provoking. Once again, I extend my thanks to all the orators and dignitaries on this dais and off the dais. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Dr. Sripriya from St. Mary's College, Thuthukudi. At the outset, I'd like to thank the opportunity given to me. I think till today, I had an idea that whenever we step into a village, I had an upper hand over the people. I thought I came here to put something new into their heads, and I would educate them and things like that. Now, when Sir told that these people have head and they are creative, yeah. Now I understood that they are creative, and only thing is they don't have an opportunity to come up, make their ideas as working models. So next time when I step into the village, I will have this thought that I can just tap out their ideas and make their ideas into a working model. So it had given me a new outlook of how community development program or a rural improvement should be. So now I think I'm more enthusiastic to get into the villages and to get the things done by these people. not from my knowledge, but from their end. Thank you, sir.
I would like to say my gratitude. I posted a message in our WhatsApp group. I am coming from Vilupuram, how to reach like that. People from this college and Gandhigram University all told how to reach, how to be safe like that. I felt I have been adapted to by EVA like that. Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon to all. Myself Balamurganar, Anna University Regional Campus, Coimbatore. My stressing point is that this is the statement given by the administrator of the district. Don't expect all central government schemes successful in Tamil Nadu as expect by sitting outside Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is totally different. All the states other than Tamil Nadu have different strategies. Tamil Nadu has a different strategies. The political scenario plays a very key role, which is given by the administrator to me when I am along with my authorities who have met the authority related to localized sustainable development goals along back. So the conducive environment by the state government and central government is highly required for implementing this central government schemes here. Even though they implement, even if you have very good, you have NAM is a very good, you be everything okay. But if only the 6 schemes will be successful, the IAS officers network is, if they extend their support. Otherwise, it's not possible. Irrespective of the political scenario, maybe the different parties may be ruling state and central differences will be there. But if the central government IAS officers, they want to have they want to implement Ministry of Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, they have to talk to the state government. As far as the Tamil Nadu is concerned, they have to talk to them. Then only the district collector says everything will be done. What is happening in Tamil Nadu is, Honorable Chief Minister informed me, all the district collectors are sitting and conducting loan melas for all college students. All of them may be doing. The first year college students given loan applications. So how much effective it was means, all are sitting till night 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Entire district administration for filling the forms from the first year students. So similar effort also possible here if the IAS officers level initiative has been taken. Then the colleges will be very comfortable. If the higher, only the Chief Secretary, Higher Education Secretary, Ministry of Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, then automatically district collector will extend all help. Things will become down, will be easy. But many districts, I am sure that 80% of the districts, if you go to getting into collectorate and talking to the DRDA people, District Rural Development and the authorities and collector about the UBA, the person if not getting sufficient energy, he will get tired and he will not go back to the collectorate. This is a scenario which you can take to the headquarters also, sir. Thank you, sir. Because our Chief Secretary also under central deputation for the last 5 years. He was also headed Annamalai University as a special officer in 2011-14. Okay. So this is my request.
Do you think the same challenge will also exist if you go approach KVK? Same problem will it also occur if you approach KVK?
No, so KVK is different case actually. KVK is actually that I could develop, and KVK is under KVK is having officers from TNAU, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, has a different platform, which are under other organizations. They have different styles. Right. So getting closer to them and getting the support, it has some differences. So which today also I raised the question, but I could able to understand them actually. But as per this scheme will be very successful, sir, if IAS officers are involved. So they have to come up. Many IAS. So I request you, because our Chief Secretary was on central deputation for 5 years long for last year. So if you are in the, whenever you go to Delhi, if you have such a communication to the Chief Secretary and the district administration, it will be very successful. That will be the best. Means if you want to implement anything in Tamil Nadu is successful, but provided IAS officers they have to extend their support. Thank you, sir.
So myself, K. Subramanian from National Engineering College, Kovilpatti. Last 1.5 years I have attached with UBA as well as NSS coordinator. So almost I have seen 10% people from combining both NSS and UBA. So in NSS we have certain systems is there. So 2 coordinators and then 200 per unit which contains 100 members. In UBA there is no limit like this. So one of the college which contains 10 staff members. In my college we have only 2 staff faculty members. So we have to set off rules for the system framing. So first of all we need this one. So without if my absence what the things are bending only. So I have to go for the another person. He is not interested for the they not attached with that particular village. So this one I am facing the challenges. Next, what are the activities I have doing in that UBA? I have a clear vision for NSS and UBA. So if there is any outcome, we can show into the UBA activity. If there is any awareness programs just like that for entering into the village, it's a NSS activity. Entering in the village into the home, it's a UBA activity, I think. But almost 600 per year, 60 programs we did in the NSS, but only 4 to 5 programs for UBA activity per year. So training the people, they have to come first. Last year we have conducted for Magaliri Suya Udivikulu training programs. We have arranged trainers. We need a 30 count, but they have come for only limited 10 to 8 members they have come. So this much of challenges we have faced. Thank you.
Good evening all. I am Josephine from St. Ignatius College of Education, Tirunelveli. I am from a women college. Being a women college, we are facing some problems while going to the village. With the women students, we are women staff members. So if we are conducting similar programs for women PIs, exclusive for women PIs, it will be helpful for us to overcome and discuss with the other PIs and other resource persons with to eradicate this problem, to solve this problem and find solution. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Krishna from Holy Cross Home Science College. We were doing the activities continuously, and I'm not that much wide in concept of involving whole Tamil Nadu or India. From the session, what I'm listening from yesterday, in every session, I'm picking out a point what I can implement into the village we are servicing. That is what I'm looking into. So I can't make my vision so broad in these 2 days. Maybe in later on, I will go through all the PPTs that have been shared to me, and I can have a broad vision on how to implement in Tamil Nadu or India. So from all the sessions, either it may be Samvad or YOJAK or whatever MSME or whatever Sir has discussed and Ma'am KV discussed, everything is pointing out the same points. No one is behind anyone. Everyone are same. So nobody is back on anyone. So we want everyone to stand in the same line in economically and intellectually. So that is the point everybody is saying in different point of views. So here I have taken few points from each section, like YOJAK's trust area. I'm pointing out the natural resource management. So I have chosen that. From YOJAK, I'm selecting like natural resource management, and from Samdev, I'm collecting 1 point, and from Sir's PPT, I have collected like why can't I encourage a small kid, even a small kid in a village, to do something which is important for his village, not to anyone, but for his home at least. Why can't I encourage? So that is what I am taking from his PPT. And then from KVK, I got many idea about Kanniyakumari, and now I was thinking like Killikulam, what ma'am mentioned, is nearer to my place, and there is an incubation center. So how I am going to make my village peoples to get use of that incubation center. And from already I know Simeon sir, and we were working together for 1.5 years, and that the work is going on, and soon I hope that a lot of beneficiaries going to be raised out from our village. So from every session I have pointed out one point, and if opportunity comes and if there is any chance of meeting you all again, I can show you the outcome or success stories of these points.
So just one point on your comment. You mentioned about some aspect of beneficiary. So just like we want to stop or slowly reduce the word adoption, similarly beneficiary also we should try to reduce.
Good evening to everyone. I am M. Johnson Grito from St. Xavier's College, Palankote, Tirunelveli district. Today's workshops is very nice. So all the sessions are very useful one. As a UBA coordinator, what I felt past 1.5 years, I work with the UBA. So many government agencies are available like MSME, DIC, TATCO, Magalit Thitam. But I would like to convey one message to you. Just link with the UBA to the agency, the government agency. Just one circular to all the department to support to UBA. Support to UBA villages. So personally, I met Simeon sir, even DIC managers, and RCT and TATCO. But they are working with the people, but the UBA is a new one to them. So they are not ready to work because of they are already giving a loan and some other training programs, all the things happen. But in the UBA is a new one, so that's why the officials are sometimes hesitate. So just a humble request to you, just to put your circular to all the government department, the support to UBA. Now we are chosen the village under the UBA. We are informed to collector, district collector, gave the letter. So it is only the letter, but after that, even district collector or any government department are not supported to the UBA. So that thing, it will happen, it will be definitely the UBA village people get a good benefits. And also one more suggestion, just the SAR told, the National Engineering College professor told, I agreed that the NSS schemes have some systemized. So we need some systemized in UBA also. I am also an NSS program officer, so I am one of the unit. 100 volunteers we are, every year 100 volunteers we are maintained. This is the rules. But the UBA is not like that. So create some regulations, frame the rules and regulations. It's a mandatory one. All the UBA institutions are we should follow these things. So you have to frame the rules and regulations. It will be helpful to go next level and take forward to the people will get the benefits. So that things only I want to say. Please take forward and take to your next level and think about it, and we will expect your your support. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
इस वर्कशॉप में कुछ अल्टरनेटिव स्ट्रेटेजीज के बारे में भी थोड़ी बात हुई थी कि कैसे विलेज एंगेजमेंट को और बढ़िया बनाया जा सकता है. तो ये जो फैकल्टीज़ है यूबीए की और यूबीए के स्टूडेंट्स है, इनको एक
अच्छा अप्रोच पल्ले सृजना कैसे दे सकता है, इसके लिए मैं ब्रिगेडियर जी को निवेदन करता हूँ कि वो एक अप्रोच बताए कि कैसे पल्ले सृजना ये फैकल्टी के साथ और स्टूडेंट्स के साथ काम कर सकता है.
So, to have more increased engagement between UBA and rural community, Dr. Dangeji is now requesting Palle Sujana President to give some approach as to how a strategy can be evolved.
Thank you, Dr. Dange. Very nice. I listen to all of you. I'm sure if I listen to all, I'll be overwhelmed. Very nice. What is the purpose of UBA or UBA's goal? It's all written there, but in action, what do we say? Is it development of the village? Is it making children see the reality, students see the reality, or both? Or we are acting on behalf of the government? Or we acting in addition to the government? What government is not doing? What is that we are doing? We have to be clear about it. And once we are clear about it, the path will automatically come in front of us. While what is spelled out in UPA is platonically, the national vision is given there. On the ground, what to do is start small and reach there. You can't reach that first day. That is the final vision. So what that we start is first understand villages the way they are. Who should understand? Faculty and students. And the perspective we have about villages today is totally different from the media or the reports or the government reports or the website. That's totally different. And I'm telling you because I experienced this. Now, if you do similar work, you'll also experience that the truth is different from what is given in the various reports. Now, if we have to work for UBA vision, which is very, very Amritkal fits into the system, then we have to really understand by going there, living there, getting accepted by them, be with them, understand them and nature, not policies, not structures, not politics, not religion cost. Understand humans and nature. And if we understand that, then build all others later. It will take a year or year and a half, I do not know, I leave it to you depending on individual's initiative. But can you go unlearning? Can you become zero and go to the village? And why not? That's the only way. Someone, unknowingly we talk, I came down. But when are you up? Unknowingly we talk. When you go to village means I am coming down. No, that should go away from our conscious and unconscious both. We are equal. And it is true. If they are not there, we are not sitting here and had a good lunch today. There's so much truth is there. We put the truth aside because we see structures, we see power, we see so many other gains of formal system, but reality we'll forget. No, I want you to become humans, not assistant professors or professors or deans. Can you play the role of human first, then play the role other roles? If you play a role of human, our roles are inclusive. But you play role of professor or engineer or a politician, human is not part of it. Which one you prefer? That's what is UBA. Start with the human. Understand we've lost our villages, my dear friends. We totally lost them. Not by deliberation. It just happened that somebody said, don't look at it. We kept on going this side, and we lost the truth. And when you go there, you will find that truth will help us live with a high quality of life, sustained life, Atmanirbharata. Why these people innovate? Because none of us are helping them. Because we're not sensitive. We don't look at their problems. They get angry. They get frustrated. They get helpless. What do? They shout. They become Naxalites. Frustrated people get angry. But some people, instead of becoming negatively, they start finding solutions. With nothing at their behest. Nothing. No knowledge, no connectivity, no accessibility, no funding. I don't even know when they can do it or not, but they said, I'm coming, we'll do that. What a great the humanism they're displaying. And when they do it, they take 7 years. I know people of 15 years they've taken to something for a small solution. Because he can only spend 10 rupees from his salary and that what was income, till time he keeps on doing it, but never leaves it. This is volunteerism. So all these things and the solution, I told you not even trickle of what I have seen in the innovation. This is nothing. And even this, right, I think most of you got impressed. So much is there. And all this, if you see the overall view, is that it helps the sustainability, it helps the lifestyle, it helps the economy, it helps the emotion, it helps the physiology, it helps everything, sanskar. Everything comes onto it because you are looking at the pain, solving it, and happiness comes out of it. Using local resources, local technologies, local things. And this is concept once you understand, my dear friends, rest all you will evolve yourself. There is no, in this particular process, human-to-human interaction, there is no standard method. Standard method is only when you deal with machines and structures, systems. Now here, human to human, there is no standard method. You would evolve. You talk to him, then he says so and so, talk to him. That's the way it goes on. And madam said about women, you know, in 18 years of Palle Sujana, we have only 3 women innovators. Why? Because when you go to villages, we have no more women volunteers to go and talk to them in the houses. And in my view, women are the brilliant innovators. They are process innovators. And we don't have access to them because we can't walk into the house. You can do it, your children can do it. And others can't do it, you tell them, we will go together, we'll go to women, you go to men, and together you bring out the ideas and do things. You have a strength, madam, they don't have. Don't feel that you are denied something. No, you are very strong. I'm looking for someone who can come to the village and talk to the, go into the house, talk to them and get those wonderful innovations hidden. So I don't know I'm answering your question or not, but as a person, if you see for the first 1 year, as a human you see and make your children volunteers. We did experiment, it went off very well. You know the experiment which I told you, Gyan showed, the students of first year, second year, third year, fourth year, 4 students were all colleges, all years. We made a group where each one has first, second, third, fourth year students. They said, no sir, we can't do like that. The ragging, all the problems. So they said, we'll only fourth year one, third year, second year. I said, no. You have to go in this group here, you're not come as a first year student, you come as a person. After the fourth day, they become so pally and they become akka, anna, bhaiya, all kinds of things, and there's no anti-ragging act there, anti-ragging squad there. How did it happen? They themselves said, sir, we didn't know, we were all seeing the anti-ragging and it's nothing like they've communicated so well. Now one boy says, sir, I was reserved. I never talked to anybody because it's a waste of my time. That was the thinking I had all these years. When I came to this village, they were inviting us and they're spending their time with us. They don't even know us. So what a selfless people they are. Now this boy, same 18 years boy, 3 days later, he made a statement in the group. He said, now I know I've been making a mistake. I must respect and give more time to others. We have not taught them. There's no lecturer. There's no syllabus. They have learned on their own. We learn. When we do, they learn from us. And when we guide them, they learn much more. I think the whole thing has to be seen not in the IAS officers, not in the politics, not in the system, not through money. I personally, the expense I wish to be seen as a human to human, and you'll do very well and faster too. Thank you. Since you are showing so much interest, it's our duty to extend our sharing our strengths with you. Palle Sujana is available to you for faculty training, students training, Gyan, anything you wanted to know individually. You send me a message, call me, and we can have virtual meet. If you want me, I will come. Don't worry about finances. I get my pension. That is also your money, your tax money. Okay, I'll come. But please use whatever we have learned from people, we'll share with you. And people don't change. And don't hesitate. Individuals can call, groups can call, anybody can. But as institutions, if we call UBA in charges in each college, and we can have a small, about hour or two personal interaction on a webinar, website or other way. That way we can learn from each other. And if you have some questions, I can keep answering with our experience. Feel free to talk to us anytime. I think our cards have been distributed. My card is distributed.
Yes,
Otherwise,
the contact, right?
please feel free. Now, second thing is volunteerism. Now, students are volunteers. Even you also volunteers, but at a higher level. Can we teach volunteerism to students? And what is volunteerism? One factory worker told me what is volunteerism in 1983. He was senior leader of labor leader, and he is retiring. Such a wonderful person. Though he is a worker, we call him to officers lobby, and there we honored him and sent him. Very, very great person. He says art of giving has 3 levels. The lowest is donation. You give something and forget it. You don't know what happened to it, but you don't expect anything from it. Donation is okay, but you're not worried how the things are used. That is the one aspect. Little better is charity, where you give for a cause. But the perspective of a person remains same. He is not expecting anything. That remains same. But at least he has given for a cause. And the third and the best, as per him, is volunteerism. Donation, charity, volunteerism, where there are 2 perspectives. One is my perspective, I am giving, I am not expecting anything, no change. But the second perspective is perspective of the beneficiary. Did he got the benefit the way he wanted, the way he expected? If that is not come, then your volunteerism has failed. So it is again some Vedana type, that's why you understand and do it. So if you can teach them slowly, you are doing it. This Gyan show, children came with their own money. We didn't pay anything to them. They bus fares, they put it, even the food, 3 days food, they paid for it. And parents didn't object, the student didn't object, nobody, faculty didn't object. But we say, no, they will have an objection. When you have a mindset, then you will never get initiated in the further. You have to break the jinx sometime. Try it out, you might fail, but second time you might win. So from our side, volunteering, we have one very good volunteers of 10 years, 12 years working with Palle Sujana, Akhila, and women and men, girls and boys. If you want them to talk to your students, those who are signed as UBA in the colleges, UBA work, they can talk to them. Our volunteers can talk to them, not me, same age group. And that way, a lot of questions can come and clarification comes. So these 2 we're offering, but anything else also, if you want, fall back on us. We'll be with you always.
कुछ नए लोग हैं जो 1-2 साल अभी UBA में जुड़े हैं. संदीप जी.
So in the UBA network, there are few coordinators who have joined recently, like 1 or 2 years.
तो हम लोग एक प्रोटोकॉल कर सकते हैं क्या, जो नए लोग हैं, गांव के लोगों को कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र के साथ कैसे जोड़ना.
So for those new joiners in UBA, whether we can have a small protocol of how to connect with KVK, how to connect the villagers with the KVKs of respective villages.
हम लोग ऊपर से सर्कुलर आने के चिंता मत करिए. ऊपर से सर्कुलर आएगा KVK के लिए, तब देखेंगे.
So we don't need to wait for the circulars to come from top. It will come, don't worry. But what we can do from ourselves is more important.
मैं चाहता हूं कि एक पत्र UBA कोऑर्डिनेटर ने KVK के कोऑर्डिनेटर को लिखना. एक पत्र लिखना कि ये 5 गांव हमने सिलेक्ट किए हैं. इस 5 गांवों के लिए पोटेंशियल टेक्नोलॉजीज का लिस्ट भेजिए.
Yes. So the protocol can be very simple. The UBA coordinator can write a simple letter to the respective KVK person saying that for these 5 selected villages, please let us know what can be the appropriate technology.
ठीक है ना. जो लिस्ट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजीज आपको चाहिए ना, तो वो इन्वेंटरी KVK के पास होता है. तो हम लोगों ने आपने कुछ ज़्यादा एफर्ट्स नहीं लेना, एक पत्र लिखना केवीके को.
And so this is a very simple thing to do, and the important aspect is this is the mandate of KVK. So you are not doing something which is outside the mandate of KVK. So write them a simple letter, and they should respond back with what are the technology inventories they have which can be applied for that 5 villages.
मुझे लगता है और एक बात करनी चाहिए. एक फैकल्टी को अपने यूबीए कॉलेज के एक फैकल्टी को केवीके के साथ में कोऑर्डिनेशन का दायित्व देना चाहिए.
Right. So just writing the letter will not be enough because KVK person might be busy. So one of the faculty, one of the coordinators can appoint one person from the college to follow up with the KVK person that we have sent you a letter. So by when can we expect the response? So that continuous follow up and engagement by some other person from the college will help reduce the load of the coordinator. But make sure that the protocol includes follow up.
एक तीसरी बात है, क्योंकि मैं केवीके सिस्टम को बहुत जानता हूं, वो बहुत स्ट्रांग सिस्टम है, आपको कोई पैसे नहीं लगेंगे. एक पत्र यूबीए कोऑर्डिनेटर ने ऐसे लिखना कि हमने एक छोटी यूबीए की टीम बनाई है, 3-4 प्रोफेसर्स और 8-10 स्टूडेंट्स और 5 गांव के 2-2 लोग, फैकल्टी, स्टूडेंट और विलेजर्स. ऐसे 3 इनकी एक छोटी टीम बनाना और केवीके को पत्र लिखना कि हम केवी को समझने के लिए आपके घर पर आ रहे हैं.
Right. So since Dr. Dangeji has considerable experience in running a KVK, so the suggestion is that one of the protocol item can be to form a small committee of PI coordinator, students and villagers, maybe around say 10 or 12, and together write a letter to the KVK facility that the villagers and we have to understand what KVK does. So we want to come to your center and you explain us the KVK mandate and what KVK can do for the village. And again, as doctor said, this does not need any funds. It's a very simple protocol.
तो इस प्रकार से इसको जो एक तरफा प्रेम बोलते हैं ना, जैसे आप केवीके के ऊपर प्रेम करना सीखो, एक वन साइडेड. वो आएंगे सर्कुलर के बाद में, आप तो प्रारंभ करो.
Right. So once you show your love and affection towards KVK, they will come back with data, they will come with information, and they will also train the villagers. Yes, and then they will fall in love with you. So I hope the first very simple protocol is clear. If any questions, you can ask.
और एक पॉइंट है कि अभी केवीके के स्लाइड में एक ऐप दिखाया था, एक ऐप था. वो ऐप में गांव के लोगों ने रजिस्टर करना है. संदीप जी छोड़ दीजिए अगर नहीं है तो.
नहीं, इट्स रेडी.
एक फोटो खींचना, ये डिसीज आया है, इसको जवाब देना यूबीए का काम नहीं है. उसको केवल वो फोटो लेना और व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में पोस्ट करना और नीचे लिखना कि केवीके साइंटिस्ट को कि इसके ऊपर इलाज बताइए.
Right. So one of the practices that has been followed in Maharashtra region is that the farmer whose crop is affected by any pest, like cotton has some particular disease, so they have to take the photograph and send it on that WhatsApp group saying that this is my plant and this is the disease. So UBA's responsibility is not to answer the question as to what disease, what pesticide to use, but the UBA can follow up with the KVK that so and so farmer has sent you photograph. Can you please respond? How should we treat that particular disease? So that way you can connect the village with the KVK.
तो मुझे लगता है कि जो नई स्ट्रेटेजी है इसमें हम लोग केवीके को इन्वॉल्व करें. और एक लास्ट पॉइंट मैं बताना चाहता हूँ. मैडम के जो मैडम ने एक शब्द का इस्तेमाल किया कि गाडगिल जी को निगेटिव नोट माना जाता है। ये सबका मानना है क्या? सबने सुना है? वेस्टर्न घाट एक्सपर्ट इकोलॉजी पैनल, इसके बारे में किसने सुना है?
So please raise your hand who have read or know about Western Ghat Ecology Report by Madhav Gadgil. Just raise of hands. Okay, little bit.
मुझे लगता है GRI को मैं एक रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि आप एक वेस्टर्न घाट पैनल के रिपोर्ट के ऊपर एक ऑनलाइन सेशन अरेंज करो। हाँ? I will ask Professor Madhav Gadgil to respond your queries.
Okay.
Huh?
So the suggestion is that one of the action items that we are requesting Gandhigram University to conduct an online program after reading the Gadgil report to have a kind of a question and answer and debate. And Dr. Dangeji will try and he will get Professor Gadgil on that webinar.
Great.
You are from which college? Gandhigram. Okay.
Okay.
So you'll be inviting the farmers also, because very close to the Western Ghat, farmers associated with the Western Ghat.
Okay.
And our team members, UBA team members will be there online.
Great. So just to follow up one question that he asked, how many of you think that that Gadgil report is looked at in a negative way? Can you raise hands?
नहीं, वो भी मालूम नहीं होता।
Oh, okay.
I know.
Right.
I know.
Okay, okay.
Now only I shared the report, they may not be knowing.
Right. Yes. So I think we had a very interactive session where we got to know as to what simple strategy which will not need any funds, right, that you can implement along with your students and in collaboration with the villagers and KVK. And by the way, KVK is just an example, but you can go beyond KVK also, and we'll provide you with resources as to what are the other groups by which you can engage with. So just one more reminder, I discussed yesterday also that apart from this, if there are any suggestions, inputs and feedback, I have requested Professor to share a Google form link. So please do fill the form where you can give inputs also and suggestions also.
Good evening, everyone. So the end of a story is the new beginning for many others. Likewise, let this workshop be a start for many, many new things. So the active participation of PIs from HEIs affirms the relevance and the meaningfulness of this workshop. So now we are getting into our valedictory section, and let me first acknowledge the presence of our eminent guest. And it is indeed pleasure to have among us the chief guest of valedictory function, Dr. Gajanan Dangesa, President YOJAK Center for Research and Strategic Planning for Sustainable Development, Brigadier P. Ganesham sir, founder, President Palles Srujana, Akshay Apte ma'am, and Sandeep Sate sir. And now I request Professor K. Ravichandran sir to kindly welcome the gathering.
Most respected and honorable guest on the dais, Dr. Gajan Dange ji, Brigadier P. Ganesan sir from Hyderabad, and team from YOJAK, and my dear own UBA team members. Hearty welcome to this valedictory function. we thought just we will join with the YOJAK and organize some orientation workshop for the UBA team members. Like that, with a simple talk, we started the idea. But during our continuous discussion, we made it a point that we can have a perfect 2 days program on strategies which are needed for the UBA coordinators to work with the rural communities with the participation of the rural communities. So in that occasion, when I shared the message, majority of the people, you responded very well. And due to continuous rain, some of the people could not come. But anyhow, you have come, and 41 representation from 38 colleges. Now we are here. And some more participants are from this college. So in this occasion, I have seen that all these sessions are fully packed and used by the participants, and we never missed even a single minutes of the resource persons. We fully used. I must thank the resource persons for giving this opportunity. And more than that, whatever the talk we have discussed here, then and there my PAs used to ask me, sir, for this what we can do next. Like that, some sort of motivation is there with my PA. So that gives me a great incentive also. And when an MSME team come here, he is hijacked by 2 teams. So they are also discussing about the other MSME programs. So I hope the resource persons enjoyed their visit to Gandhigram University area and Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College. And I hope the participants also enjoyed the 2 days program. In this wonderful valedictory function, I extend my warm welcome to Dr. Ganjanan Dangeji for his patience and pleasure wished to our area to make this program a great success. Normally when we are disturbed with the travel, we find it's not a good sign. We used to cancel. But Brigadier Ganesan ji is a made it point to come out to spot with all his difficulties during travel. Extend a warm welcome to you, sir. Actually what Chandramohan ji was telling, I missed the full talk of Ganesan ji. Because it seems both of you were trained by one guru, Anil Gupta. So that was a thing. So hearty welcome to you, sir. And our own senior most Professor Dr. Winston Varkis, he was organizing just now. He completed a program for the fisheries. Hearty welcome you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to all the participants here. Definitely there are takeaways from this workshop, you know. And I pulled you all for the Saturday, Sunday workshop also. So you are not free to enjoy holidays because that sort of motivation is with you. We are for the community. So whatever the chances are available for us, definitely we should render service for the community. More than that, by getting support from these activities, not from the college activities, one college has come forward to sign a MOU. Now I request the dignitaries. Madam is ready, madam? Say MOU. Sir. So some more colleges have come forward. Future they want to sign a MOU with this a team, so that as sir was pointing out that UBA coordinator, student and the villagers can form a group. Like that, we just started by forming a group among the PAs. Now this group will be expanded. Yenda college inga? Stella Maris College inga coordinator. Please come. So I request Stella Maris College representatives and Sarada Krishna Medical College representatives to exchange the MOU in front of our honorable guest. சரி இப்போ காட்டிடுங்க, அப்புறம் எடுத்துக்கலாம் வாங்க. ஜஸ்ட் அப்படியே காட்டிடுங்க. ஹரி, ஸோ இன் ஃப்ரண்ட் ஆஃப் த கெஸ்ட் மேடம். Thank you, and hearty congratulations to both the team. Now I hand over to Priyanka madam. Madam, please. Thank you, Unnat. Please, madam.
Now I invite Dr. Gajanan Dange sir to give. Thanks, sir. So now I invite Brigadier P. Ganesham sir to have few words.
Firstly, thank you very much for patient hearing. But you must be feeling that I only talk something in the air, which is not really practicable. No, it's not so. I did it, and we worked, and I lived through all this volunteerism, and it's working. So believe me, and if you believe in yourself, you can also do it. And it's so happy, it gives you so much happiness that you collaborated with people and you achieved something together, not on your own. That is the greatest happiness. When you serve together, solve something together, get something together, it stays in society and it can be done. I'm an army man. We don't fight losing battles. That's why he taught to us. Don't fight losing battles. If I say something with all the background, what I told you is not a losing battle, it's a winning battle. Remember that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. So gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul, and I now invite Dr. Winston Verghese sir to propose vote of thanks.
A warm good evening. Since I am little bit interested in music, there are two lines which I would sing from Pancharatna Kriti, which is the last. Yendaro Mahanubhavulu. Okay. Andariki Maka Vandanamulu. Yendaro Mahanubhavulu. Andariki Vandanamulu. Yendaro Mahanubhavulu. Very interesting. What it says is, these great personality, for them, let me bow before. All of you have come here, spending your time, valuable time, for the community. Working for the community is, there is a saying in Tamil, Makkal Tonde, Mageshan Tonde. What you do for a community, that is what you do for your God. So you are doing work for God. That's why you are great people. For you, my pranams. So at this end, it is my duty to utter words of thanks. Ennandi kondarkum uivundam uivillai sein nandi konda maharku. I don't want to be, like that. So that's what gratitude is very important. So first of all, let me, thank Gajanan ji, who is a president of YOJAK, who has been there with us for the past 2 days, being with us, giving us message how to go to community, I thank you wholeheartedly from Sarada Krishna, from my personal side and from our institution side. Thank you, sir. Let me then thank Brigadier P. Ganeshan, founder president. Of course, he has said what is the army. No, losing fight. It is only winning fight. Of course, sir, it is two sentences, but that carries a lot of value. So we are there in a fight which is going to be a winning fight. Thank you for being with us, sir. Thank you so much. And a very important person, Professor Ravichandran. He has become one of our family member. Sarada Krishna family member. I have been always asking, sir, when is your retirement? When is your retirement? So that we can pull, because we are now into, till this time we are doing only, medical activity. But in the morning I have added that we had 3 dimensions. One is learner care, patient care, knowledge care, and the 4th dimension also we have added that community care. So he has been so pivotal in our work. So I thank you. I thank you. That is a mere word. I don't want to finish with that, but it is a formality. For that sake, I am telling thank you so much, sir. And of course, you all people, spending your time, spending your energy, for the community and coming over and gracing our institution. Okay, it is a great pleasure for accommodating you all in our institution. I thank you all, and of course the management of us, the staff of us, both teaching, non-teaching, and the whole, because it is not necessary that we should say thank to our own people, but it is a customary thing that we should thank. I thank all my colleagues who have been associated with this 2 days. Thank you all so much. Thank you.